Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. The sun is shining. That's weird. It's normally not the case. Hello. Ooh. Ern, congratulations on your first. Magnus, congratulations on your first. Cycleo, congratulations on your first. Awesemo, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Kydrian, congratulations on your first. Grognak, congratulations on your first. Ewitch W, congratulations on your first. Lizstar, congratulations on your first. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to Xkeeper, Quix, Babaroskaya, Tum Squared, Polyethylene, Schemo, Lurkers, people who are usually too sleepy to watch my stream that may have stumbled in today. Hi, how's it going? According to my phone, it's currently 102 degrees outside, but it's a, it's a balmy 102. I went and got the mail. I didn't melt. It's fine. There's no condensation on my water glass. It's crystal clear. How's everybody doing? So you might be wondering, what are you doing on? Well, I finished my work for the week. I reached a satisfactory work point last night. And then I was like, I'm sleepy actually. So I lied down on the couch. I put on a stream because there was like a billion great streamers on last night. I put on a stream. I fell asleep on the couch for like 4 hours. And then I woke up and I spent the next 2 hours trying to fall back asleep, but also trying to meditate, and also being completely unplugged. My phone was across the room. My computer monitors were turned off. So all I had was the stream that I put on, and I resolved to not change it unless it ended. And so I just kind of laid on the couch and watched a stream and sort of, ran on low power mode for a few hours. It was nice. But given the present circumstances, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it all the way through to my normal stop time today. So there's that. I'd like to do a big stream today, but it's very possible that in 3 to 5 hours, I'm just going to melt and die and go to bed. So I make no promises for today's stream, other than let's have some fun. I promise that we should have some fun. Also, since we are, off hours and everything, I'm going to be eating dinner very shortly. I'm going to have some dinner in a moment when Ern gets back. It is very bright out, yeah. I mean, it's still 5 o'clock here, so 5 o'clock in the summertime. I think that's Ern with the food right now, in fact. Crazy, I just mentioned
I got almost all the way home and realized they didn't give me a drink. I was like, so.
Whatever. It's no big deal. It's just part of the meal.
Yeah.
I think it was like a fountain drink, but I didn't know they had a fountain.
Yeah, like it just didn't click because we've never gotten drinks that way before.
Yeah. Oh well. What's up, Chromogram? It's 8 p.m. somewhere. So yeah. We're gonna eat some food, we're gonna play some games. We're gonna hang out. Should be good. How are y'all doing? How's your Sunday? How's the end of your weekend? Yes, please. And some paper towels, probably. Paper towels, probably. What's up, Rage for Kiwi? Whew. We finished... Oh, by the way, I guess I should point out, since we haven't talked about that today, that we did beat Romancia last night. Finally. And we started Lord Monarch, and holy shit, that game is cool. I don't know how it's gonna go all the way, but like playing it for a couple hours at least, it was super good. Very exciting.
Any little tortillas.
Yeah. For my half pound of meat.
Are you wear fries?
I will show you in just a moment, Smash. Ern is getting it all unpacked right now.
These are my
Very
fries.
exciting. We went to a local Mexican grocery store that has a food counter. We were gonna get Mexican from like the Mexican restaurant that's closest to us,
This is your meat.
but they closed at 3 on Sundays. And so I was like, well, the Mexican grocery store has an app now, we can order online. And we did. And there's like a gajillion styrofoam containers because
Yeah.
we're having a big food celebration. I did. I finished Romancia, Zenek, yep.
It smells amazing. That's yours. Okay, what do you want?
A couple tacos and like a couple pieces of quesadilla.
Do you want guacamole or sour cream?
I'll take guac. I'm not interested in the sour cream.
These are large.
Yeah, that's how they do.
There's also a roasted green pepper in here.
Would you mind if you post a map of the... No, yeah, go for it. You can post it. Yeah, I didn't get any lettuce. I actually, like, I was looking at a couple things that they had, and, like, one of them had lettuce, and I was like, well, if I ordered that, I would get no lettuce, but... Yeah, feel free. Like, if you want any of that.
I just helped clean up the cheesy bit.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't think we have the poop lettuce here anyways. I think we're free. What?
Just
The meat to tortilla ratio?
yeah, so like this is what the meat is. So
What's up, Flygon?
these are the tortillas they sent.
Let me go solo cam, hang on a sec. Gotta find it. There we go.
So these are the tortillas. This is how the meat comes. So,
You know.
Enjoy your taco.
It's like a chicken nugget chicken nugget taco. Flygon, we started playing a game last night and everyone in chat, myself included, agreed at the same time that it seems like an extremely Flygon game. So, I'm excited to see what you think about it the next time we play it. Oh, it looks so good. This meat's just pulling apart. Oh. Mmm. 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 Oh, this looks so good. What's that?
Do you want anything else like on these or with them? Or?
Did they come with like the cilantro and onion?
Yes, it's in that.
Okay. Yeah, some of that. Is there anything that we should watch while I eat dinner? Should we watch a video or something? Let me see if there's anything interesting looking to me. Someone just posted a 28-minute video about the story behind Sword of Vermilion. It's pretty cool. What's up, Rappy Land? Probably just YOLO. Alright, so here's what we're dealing with. And this isn't even all the food, it's just most of the food. Yeah. Thank you. Did they bring like the nacho cheese? Yeah, maybe they'd put it in the quesadilla. I was hoping to like dip my fries in it, but... Hey. Alright, here's what we're working with. We have an al pastor quesadilla, giant size. This is one piece. One piece of al pastor quesadilla.
Minus an earn bite.
Minus one earn bite. We have carnitas tacos with cilantro and onion. A mini corn tortilla. We got some guacamole, of course. I did buy a ½ pound of the carnitas. They just bring the tortillas and cilantro and onion that you can eat with it. And this is a huge portion.
Careful that.
Yeah, I got it. We got some curly fries with nacho cheese sauce for dippins. Yep, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. All right. Thank you, babe.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see what we can watch here.
Oh, here's your green chili too.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, babe.
I was like, oh, that's my consomme. What's in this other cup?
I'm gonna add some green chili to these tacos.
Falling apart already.
You're talking about Romancia? I had to uncurse the Dragon Slayer sword. That's what I had to do. Oh, this looks good. Let's watch this. Well, I think we should watch something in English, actually. So let's watch this Nintendo N64 VHS promotion launch. God uncursed it. I had to go get the Dragon Slayer, keep enough MP to leave the dungeon, walk all the way back to town, have a medicine in stock, which I accidentally wasted. So then I had to go back into the dungeon and buy one because I found a shop that sells them. And then go back out to the town, go to heaven, talk to God, drink the potion, go back in, and slay the dragon.
Like you do.
Yeah. Alright, let me... Here, let's do this. Because I gotta eat some of this food. I gotta eat some of this food. Let's go here. And let me... What's up, Dorky? Yeah, it's got a huge plate of food. Mexican food from the local Mexican grocer. Let's do this. Thank you, babe.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope you enjoy.
Thanks. I hope you do too.
Yeah.
Let's watch an N64 promo VHS while I eat some of this food, eh? Let's just hang out and watch a video. We don't normally do this kind of thing. Let's watch a video. There was still one door that I had to glitch through. I never figured out how to open up the princess's jail cell. I assume the key is involved somehow, but I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. So there's one door that I still had to glitch through. And I had to glitch through the door to get to the Dragon Slayer. There's 2 doors. There's 2 doors that I had to figure out how to glitch through. Alright, let's watch this Nintendo promotional videotape while I eat this food. Sizzle? I love a sizzle. What are all these great games? Thank you, babe. Is the audio loud enough? Can you hear it okay? All these early HUDs. Like every HUD in this video is old, basically. Definitely a real game that definitely exists. Hey, it's Body Harvest. up, Rachel? Golden Eye. That looks like it could have been from the rail shooter era. Yeah. Damn, this guacamole just has like a whole half of an avocado in it. Like it's not mashed or anything. I can't wait for the N64 to come out. You know what I just realized? So the Switch Virtual Boy app is getting, what is it, Zero Racers and Dragon Hopper later this year, right? I think it's the first time Nintendo's released, like, prototypes. Or, like, not necessarily prototypes, but, like, unreleased games. I wonder if they'd ever do that for any of the other consoles. Oh yeah, Star Fox 2. Yeah, you're right.
Stay fair, stay fair, stay fair, stay fair. Where am I?
Earthbound Zero.
The fun is shining bright for Super NES, Game Boy, and Super Game Boy.
You're right, you're right.
Nintendo has one powerhouse of a lineup waiting in the wings for '96.
Oh, I can't wait.
First up, there's the wild new adventure game for Super NES, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. But this is no ordinary Mario game. It's his first interactive role-playing game.
There's your RPG,
it's a
Ozzy.
load of challenging fun. The evil Smithy has shattered the Star Road and is determined to rule the Mushroom Kingdom. Once again, it's Mario to the rescue. And it's a battle of brawn and brains as you help Mario solve puzzles and use various weapons, spells, and objects on this exciting adventure. Even Bowser and Princess Toadstool lend a hand to help recover the Seven Stars, repair the Star Road, and defeat the treacherous Smithy. This action-packed role-playing game features stunning advanced computer modeling graphics. Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. It's great looking, it's great fun, and best of all, it's Mario.
Swinging a fly ball deep into left field. Going, baseball!
The
Goodbye,
next
baseball.
inning belongs to Junior. Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run, that is. Baseball's most popular.
I wish I liked that game more.
Is back in this exciting new game for Super NES. Rare, the same folks responsible for Donkey Kong Country 2, once again apply HCM technology to create stunning, fully rendered graphics. Now you can see the game from the player's point of view in your favorite Major League Stadium. Pick your own teams, trade players, and track your own statistics as you play a full season, right on through the World Series.
Exactly.
Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run for Super NES is the odds-on favorite for Home Run King.
1 to 8 players.
King Day is up to his old tricks, and Dreamland.
Hang on. Back up.
Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning
King
run
what now?
for Super NES is the odds-on favorite for Home Run King this season. King Day is up to his old tricks, and Dreamland is under siege once
King
again.
Day.
It's up to Kirby to come to the rescue in Kirby Superstar, Kirby's very first action-adventure game for Super NES. with a total of 8 different games, plus
Yeah.
a special bonus game stuffed into one action-packed 32-megabyte cartridge. This is an incredible value. Defeat enemies to acquire any of Kirby's 24 power-up features as you do battle against nasty Dreamland invaders.
So far,
like
this tape is right.
Daddy
96 is a killer year for
and
Nintendo.
Kibble. Even trade in Kirby's power-ups to create special new helper characters. And if you're really good, you might even earn your way to the final and most difficult level on the cartridge, the Top Secret Arena.
Ooh.
9 games of great value, 9 games of great action. Kirby Superstar for Super NES.
They say 9 games right there.
Puzzle-based
Interesting.
action simply doesn't get much better than the rockin' new Tetris Attack for Super NES and Game Boy. Yoshi and the rest of the gang are on hand to share in the fun of one of the best puzzle games ever. Eliminate blocks by combining blocks of like color. Connect at least 3 blocks of the same color and they disappear.
You're right,
You gotta
Rachel.
be quick, because once the blocks touch the top of the screen, this game is over. Single players have all the action they can
Wow.
handle, and in 2-player mode, this game really cranks. It's a race against
Crank?
time as you compete to align sets of blocks, creating wild chain reactions, causing blocks to rain down on your opponent. There's no other puzzle game quite as thrilling and action.
They put the Mario RPG Yoshi there.
For Super NES and Game Boy. I'm telling you, this one's gonna be a real smash. Kirby is one busy little fella this year as he returns in yet another great new game, Kirby's Block Ball, for Game Boy and Super Game Boy. Inspired by such classic games as Breakout and Arkanoid, the goal of Kirby's Block Ball is to clear a screen of blocks by hitting them with a
Arkanoid
small
mentioned
ball.
by name.
But 4-way paddle control, plus the risk of losing your life to a spiked wall, takes the challenge to a whole new dimension. Change them all into Kirby and get ready for even more new twists. Kirby can
This looks like
power
early
up
footage.
4 different abilities, helping players destroy blocks and clear the screen with extra speed.
I think some of the enemies were
With 10
different.
separate game stages, plus a hidden 11th boss stage,
They're just spoiling everything.
jam-packed with fun and value. Some of the hottest news in the jungle this year is the return of everybody's favorite little monkey, Diddy, in the new Donkey Kong Land 2, Diddy's Conquest for Game Boy and Super Game Boy. Diddy's on the move, and he's got a lot of new ground to cover. In fact, this is one of the biggest Game Boy games ever. Donkey's in big trouble, and it's up to Diddy and Dixie to rescue him.
It's kind of
This
wrong
incredible new game features
to refer to
rare,
Donkey Kong as
amazing
just
HDM
Donkey.
graphics, specially optimized for Game Boy. With tons of exciting new levels and incredible graphics, Donkey Kong Land 2, Diddy's Conquest, is bound to be one of the top bananas for Game Boy and Super Game Boy this year. As you can see, there's some truly incredible new Game Boy titles in the works for '96. But the really big news on the Game Boy front is actually quite small. Introducing Game Boy Pocket, a brand spanking new version of the wildly successful Game Boy. No, we haven't tinkered with its incredibly popular feature set or operational controls.
Did they have a Game Boy Pocket with the original colorway?
And smaller than the original Game Boy, and features an even crisper screen. And rest assured that the new Game Boy Pocket
I've seen that
is
one,
compatible with
the, like,
every
silver and
single
black
Game
one.
Boy cartridge known to humankind. With the amazing little Game Boy Pocket and the ever-popular Play It Loud series, Nintendo's expecting big results from our handheld lineup in '96. So there you go. Any way you look at it, it's going to be one outstanding, fun-packed year, thanks to Whoa, what is that? Is that an earthquake? It's earth-shaking news. Donkey Kong Country is back, and it's better than ever.
I think this is for store displays, quicks. Something they could throw on like the Funko Land TV, you know? Snowman. Fat fish. Banjo. Naked banjo. Because it's got like language like this, right? It might even be for like Nintendo reps, honestly. Yeah.
Nintendo is really.
I think this is for
focused on
Nintendo
fun in
reps.
96.
For
And in
sales
fact,
reps.
The entire second half is going to be a real blast. TV sets across the country will soon be bursting with Nintendo excitement.
Look at that fucking bar
Nintendo
graph.
has a great lineup of second half Super NES and Game Boy games backed by the power of the Play Loud advertising campaign.
Starting in early May and rolling right on into June, the action gets off to a running start with Super Mario
I'm almost
RPG for Super NES. Mario's latest campaign is one very adventuresome $3.8 million media event. May through June will feature a very powerful TV buy for Kirby's Block Ball for Game Boy and Super Game Boy. This time out, Kirby scores a big $1.8 million in media. And
Why are
beginning in
they
June,
saying how much
Ken
they
Griffey
spent on the
Jr.'s
ad
winning run
campaigns?
For Super NES will be smacking them right out of the park with a sizzling $3.3 million media home run blast. Plus, look for an additional $1.5 million Nike Impact promotion.
Ooh.
In August, September, we spring Bound High and Dragon Hopper for
Wow. Sure you do. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. 100%.
Virtual Boy over the airwaves with a mind-blowing multi-dimensional $3.2 million TV experience.
Oof.
Also
Oof.
starting in August, the tiny little Game Boy Pocket gets a great big $6 million
What's up, Chibi?
The first phase of this two-stage blitz covers the end of summer back-to-school months of August and September and picks up again just in time for Christmas with a whole new blitz beginning late November and lasting well into December. In September, Kirby's Superstar for Super NES really powers up with an invincible $3.2 million in media.
So they spent as much... I mean, it makes sense. They're trying to sell the Virtual Boy. They spent as much money on the Kirby Superstar ad campaign as they did on the Bound High, Dragon Hopper, Play It Loud Virtual Boy ad campaign. What's up, Al Pennington? Do I think people who are born in 2000s and live to see 2100s are going to look back? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like, if you actually think about... It's hard for me at my age and with, you know, coming from the 80s to the present day. Yeah, things are starting to blur together a little bit for me. But if you ever wanted to do, like, okay, I'm going to go through my day using only technology that I could have had in 15 years ago, right? 2011. It'd be crazy. You'd have to do so much adjustment. I just ate a big plate of Mexican food from the grocery store. And I'm finishing up with some curly fries and nacho cheese sauce.
The entire month of October goes to the playful little monkey with big friends in high places when Donkey Kong Land 2, Diddy's Conquest for Game Boy and Super Game Boy comes bouncing out of the barrel with a whopping $3.7 million TV buy. Never content to play second banana to anyone, November and December goes to the incredible Donkey Kong Country 3 for Super NES with an earth-shaking $4.8 million holiday media blitz. In addition to these outstanding television campaigns, you can also count on the power of print to play a major role throughout the entire
Hell yeah, print
second
media,
half.
woo! Let's go print media.
A record $1.5 million exclusively for advertising in all the hot gaming magazines.
Never gonna die.
Of course, Nintendo's own presses will be cranking out the fun as well with the popular monthly Nintendo Power Magazine.
Nintendo Power Readers are like a secret sales force. That's why increasing readership through retail sales is so important.
Of course, gamers will also be plugging into our hot new virtual magazine, Nintendo Power Source, all year long.
I did.
Nintendo Power Source Online reaches opinion leaders to get the news out fast on hot new releases.
And as always, retail advertising is going to be another mighty
She seems cool.
powerful force for fun throughout the second half.
Retail advertising is a hugely important part of our marketing plan. For the second half of this year, our existing RMP plan will provide the kinds of dollars you need to plan and execute some great ads and some greater promotions all the way up and through the end of the year.
In August, we introduce a very cool promotion to help introduce the very hot Tetris Attack
Go
for
on.
Super NES and Game Boy. This multimedia-backed event features local market events supported with radio advertising and an exciting nationwide rental offer with over 500,000 rentals projected, plus a thrilling Tetris Attack competition.
Interesting.
You can bet that this thrilling $4.4 million Tetris Attack advertising and promotional campaign will be causing chain reactions for retailers.
Radio remotes still happen.
In addition to these
They still do
exciting
remotes.
promotional events, you can bank on a strategic public relations campaign to be a major element of our second half marketing plan.
PR means momentum. Lots of coverage and lots of people talking about Nintendo products. And as we get ready to launch these products for the second half of this year, we're going to make sure that the TV cameras are rolling, that the barrels of ink are flowing, and that the game craze keeps going.
You know what's interesting? They've spent this whole time talking about, and maybe that's what this last line is going to be, all this ad budget spending, all these bars for 1996 Nintendo, none of it for N64 games. They've only been talking about like Super Nintendo and Game Boy and Virtual Boy. They have not disclosed any ad spending for N64. It's got to be that last line, right? It has to be.
And of course, in-store merchandising is
Nope.
always the crucial final link between Nintendo and our retail customers.
In-store merchandising and interactive displays are the keys to announcing the arrival of new releases, helping consumers get hands-on experience with the hottest games ever. Maintaining space and visual excitement is absolutely vital to keeping sales of Game Boy and Super NES strong this fall.
Any way you look at it, it's going to be one very powerful,
Whoa.
very playful
Whoa.
second half. Combined, Nintendo's investing
Jesus.
over $140 million in the continued success
Jesus.
of Game Boy, Super Game Boy, Virtual Boy, and Super NES. $140 million. That's incredible. Sounds like we're taking our fun pretty seriously throughout the entire second half, if you ask me.
140 million just for their non-flagship console of the year. 140 million ad spending for their old systems. There's 2.5 minutes left. Anything else on this tape? Secret footage of Dinosaur Planet 5 years prior to development. Link was in Link's Awakening, Mario RPG cameo, Donkey Kong Country 2 cameo. Is that it? I think that's it. Is there anything else on this tape? Nope. That's the end of the tape. Okay. Well, that gave me enough time to eat my food. I hope you enjoyed watching this this Nintendo promotional video. And now our feature presentation. Actual N64 gaming on the Nintendo 64. We're going to play some Body Harvest today. That was delicious. That was super good. The fries actually, Fries were unfortunately. They gave me a shitload of them, though. So maybe I can, like, season them up and, like, put them in the oven or something. I don't know. The carnitas, amazing. The quesadilla, their quesadillas are insane. Insane quesadilla technology. Okay. All right, Grognak, take it easy. Oh, God, I'm so full of food. Yeah, I don't think there was any other Zelda games, right? Like, did the CDI games come after Link's Awakening? Or, like, some of them? Because that would actually be, like... Zelda game timeline. Not that one. Zelda game release timeline. Okay, so we had Link to the Past. Since that was a North American promotional tape, we're going to go by North America date. Link to the Past was April of 92. Link's Awakening was August of 93. And then Ocarina of Time was obviously November of 98. So, Faces of Evil came out after... Yeah, Faces of Evil, Wand of Gamelon came out on the same day, 2 months after Link's Awakening. And then Zelda's Adventure was June of 94. There was the Satellaview game, but obviously that wouldn't be... So yeah, between Link's Awakening and Ocarina of Time, you had the 3 CDI games.
Do you want any lights on?
Yeah, if you could turn that light on. I might not finish that, but thank you.
That's fine. I will if you don't.
Okay. And then the two Satellaview games. But, you know, Link is always popular. People love Link. People enjoy Lincoln and his adventures in Tall Rule. That's what they should do. They should announce a new Zelda game and they should be like, actually, Link is short for Lincoln. Alright, let's make some progress in this game today. I was talking to Ern. I really don't like the second level of this game. But I am still hopeful that it's an outlier. And that level 3 will be much better. But we have a lot of secrets to find. We've only found one of the 6 hidden items in this level. So we've got a lot of searching to do. Destroy the processor and proceed through the shield portal. Uh-huh. Oh, there's like a whole village. This whole like left side of the map we haven't been to yet. Interesting. Okay. Well. We've also got a bunch of temples we got to go to. Five levels. Only the first 4 have collectibles in them, though, I think. Yeah. Level 5 is like a final stage. It is. It is truly a lot of game. I think it was a smart move for them to go the physics route. Because, you know, Nintendo is always going to have their eye on, like, the biggest thing, right? They can they run their company more like Disney than they do other video game companies. because that's their target aspiration for like how culturally relevant they can be. And so, you know, I'm not surprised to see them making games like Pocopia or Tears of the Kingdom that are very like creative driven in terms of building things, because they've probably had their eyes on Minecraft for a long time, trying to like, okay, what's our Minecraft gonna be? And I think that both of those games have done a pretty decent job of, you know, obviously you can't supplant Minecraft in terms of scalability, like function and ubiquitousness, but given the reception to those games and the kinds of content that people make with them, obviously content is not an important like part of this discussion or anything, but I think it's pretty clear that they made a concerted effort to get some of that Minecraft audience pull. Okay, so the big problem we're facing right now is the fact that we are nearly out of civilians. There's another harvesting wave to the north. The bugs are taking it personally this time. Move out. We're not done here, though. Stop it. Okay, we've got a choice of vehicles. I think we just go with this guy. Oh god. No. Oh god. Are we in a fail state? We could be in a fail state. What's up, Bavork? They started design-wise as a big sheet of bubble wrap. What do you mean by that? Yeah, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tight. I don't even know if it's even possible, but it's going to be tight. But I think they also kind of learned that lesson, polyethylene, from Mario Maker. You know, for them to basically create a level design tool and turn it out into the wild and let people just play with it. And that shit did gangbusters. Like, that was also a very big, like, cultural kind of, you know, people still stream and make Mario Maker videos, like, exclusively. Like, that's a huge deal for people. So I think that there are certain ways that Nintendo is definitely, you know, the joke of like friend codes and stuff like that, and the way that the eShop works and everything, showing Nintendo kind of being perennially behind the times when it comes to online infrastructure. That's all valid, but they've definitely, I think, they've definitely made some serious inroads with, like, you know, what kind of videos are people watching with our stuff in it, and how do we tap into that and make it kind of evergreen. Okay. There's still a bug here, or two. We're gonna leave them. We're gonna try and rush to the next wave before it ends in casualties. Oh, of course. Of course I've got to swim there. Fuck. Hello? Hello? Nope, we lost again. Okay, I think this is doable, but I've got to find a better way across, and or I've got to equip my rifle and not my submachine gun. Oh, okay. I understand. It's in terms of Donkey Kong Bonanza, I do kind of understand that. That does kind of feel that way. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, chat, but I think we can do it.
I believe in you.
Thanks. If only I had like a boat or something. The constant water presence in this level is like the worst thing about it. I'm really hoping the next level is going to be like a city. Like just a city. Because we're traveling forward in time as the game is progressing. There's going to be planes in this level too. But it's always going to be an end of the level thing. Because they just give you too much accessibility. So the way that this game is structured is that you start off on the map and like everything is sealed off. And as you progress through the map, things open up more and more and more. So the planes are going to be in every map, but they're probably always going to be at the end of the level, if that makes sense. Because they just give you too much access to everything. But NPCs in this level have told me, like, you're gonna need a plane. So I believe that. Like, I don't think that's gonna stop. Well, that didn't work. We're game over again, I think. God, why does swimming take so long? I hate this man and his horrible, shitty swimming technique. Horrible man. Horrible swim man. Hello, Slap Factory. Everyone keeps saying it's hard to swim in full armor, and I would like to remind them that they're right. But this is a game predicated around time travel. This guy should have enough technology to have like a little propeller that comes out of the back of his armor and like shoots him forward. There's no reason for him to have to fucking breaststroke his way to the enemy. If I had a tank too instead of this like rocket launcher Jeep, that would be better. Because this thing is just like, it's hard to aim. You can't really aim the gun it has to go in this forward arc, which means that you can't rely on the auto aim to get you kills. Oh boy. Oh, I think I blew it. We'll see. Let's do what we can. Ah. Yeah, no, I'm fucked. Wait. Why can't I see anybody? No, this is a bad idea. And then I jump out and fall down the cliff. Body harvest, man. I'm trying. I'm trying with this game, but it ain't making it easy sometimes. Like, don't... I think I'm stuck. I think I'll just reset. It does. I don't think a lot of games use them, so it's easy to forget, but it does. Like, I'm pretty sure most third-party Xbox controllers don't even include pressure sensitivity of any kind, because it's just like edge case stuff that even the like big name games that support it, you wouldn't really notice that it's not there, which is often the case with pressure sensitive buttons, I find. Bodies are getting harvested. I gotta take the back roads to get there. Ah, it's too late now, isn't it? Well, it's almost too late, but by the time I wipe some of these guys out, it probably will be too late. God, am I gonna have to start this whole level over again? Oh, I was like, why am I shooting so slow? Because I ran out of machine gun bullets and it auto-switched to my rifle. That explains it. What's up, Masumi? Cheese dream. Cheese dreams go on when I eat my lunch. Every nibble that I take. For cheese that can affect dreams, see nightmare cheese. Naturally. On the precipice of moving into a new place, hopefully in an exciting way and not in a stressful way. I'm sure it's a little bit of both. If it's, you know, if it's at least one, it's probably a little bit of both. Okay, we didn't game over. That's good. But we have, like, no margin for error, and that's bad. Go with the shotgun. I really need a power-up that can, like, restore civilians. You are the warrior. We prayed at the water temple for you to come. The shaman there has been waiting for you. But it would not be wise for you to try to swim out to see him. You must take wing and fly there. Tourist Journal 8. The elemental water temple lies in the center of a beautiful natural reef. Natives visit it by boat, but visitors have found the float plane a much faster, more comfortable, and far safer form of transport. Oh, 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 oh. What's up here? Frig. What's up, Ragadon? Oh god. Oh, fuck. Please? Boat. Boat, 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 boat. So there was a boat. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, no. No. This is stupid. I can't get over this wall. Okay, I don't think anybody's in danger. Hello, Ian Oblivion. It's nice when I can stream early and see some people that, you know, don't have my deranged way of life. Is this compound completely... Whoa, no. The men in Blackness Harbor are mine. Your puny weapons cannot breach this barrier. All that effort, all for nothing. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, I fell down a cliff and I can't get back up, so you're right. You're right, evil body harvest man. You got me. God damn it. God damn it. I was just drinking a Monster, if that's what you mean. Where's my cursor? What the fuck? Excuse you. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm able to stay awake for this stream, so I wanted to make sure that we start with a big boost of energy. Big caloric and caffeine intake. And then we'll see where the day takes us. Oh, I heard it. I've installed a Twitch plugin that tells me anytime anyone in chat burps. Okay, we're doing... Well, no, we already game overed, actually. Fuck. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna take luck and stupidity in equal balance. Let's go with the shotgun. I think that may have been a perceived effect. I don't think a lot of it was. I think a lot of it was running worse. And I chalk that up to being, you know, development builds and whatnot. Some of it might have been. And, you know, they could have sped up the footage, too. No, we watched a video earlier while I was eating dinner. We watched the Nintendo 1996 marketing VHS. need to like find a way to get... Oh, is that a tank? Oh, here's what we need. It's too late. I'm dead. But we need this effing tank. Okay. Alright. But yeah, I think the GoldenEye footage was running slower. I think the Shadows of the Empire footage was running slower. The Kirby's Air Ride footage looked really bad, as someone in chat mentioned. I think we just got to go straight for the Harvester. Let's try that. Let's just ignore this first group. They're small beans. We need the Harvester. We need it gone. We need it gone now. And then we can worry about the others. Yep. And then it teleports in immediately, which is bad for me. Okay, I guess this thing does fire pretty fast. It might be... I don't think it's going to be as good as the tank, but it might not be the worst choice. Okay, well somehow I missed the tank. I'm too close to him to hit. That sucks. Where'd that tank go? That's the boat. Where did the tank go? Where are you going? Okay, we survived, but it ain't looking great. And there are still enemies over here that we didn't clear out. Make sure to tune into Macaw's stream in 3.5 hours, because I guarantee he's gonna forget about that alert. You'll be able to hear it live on stream. Look at that metal storm explosion, hell yeah. Oh, I know where I am now. So where'd the tank go? I want the tank. That's just a river. That's the boat. Here we go. Alright, where are we going? Probably onto the boat. North Fang Village. Starship Troopers gave you trauma? You like scared of bugs? Whoa, this thing is the driftiest vehicle in the world. Jesus. What's up, Walrus Custard? Okay. Well, we saved the generator. We've got enemies on radar. My boat is stuck. I'm trying to wiggle it free. It's kind of working. I'm trying to fight this thing, but it's a little bit hard when your boat just fucks off in whatever direction it feels like. Getting Vigilante 8 flashbacks. Oh, my boat exploded. Oh, god damn it. Look at the frame rate, baby. Real 3DO hours right now. do it. It was probably Road Rash. If you thought it was Road Rash and it was on the 3DO, it was probably Road Rash. Okay, well, I thought this was going to be better. But it kind of wasn't. Because I... What the fuck? Okay, either I just, like, spaced out for a second, or something is not working the way that it should be, and it's messing my brain up now that I'm actively thinking about it. It's like the car isn't steering the right direction in reverse. And it's stuck. I perfectly wedged it in fucking 6 inches of water. What's hitting me? Is it you? Yep. I wonder if this is going to be one of those things that I spend like way too much time trying to make this work. I don't think it's going to be faster than resetting the whole mission though, because Jesus. This mission is long as hell. Part of that was me not knowing where to go, but this mission is long. I must be on like the cusp of losing, because I don't understand why the ground is just exploding. Or maybe I glitched the game out and it won't fail me. We're just gonna have a little fireworks show everywhere we go. Yeah, it's raining explosions. Handles like a dream. The way this thing moves, it's like I can't line up a shot. Because every time I get hit, I get pushed back. And my boat's gonna explode, and I'm gonna drown. Yay. Yay. Hooray. Is there a better way I could be doing this? Like maybe the rocket launcher instead of the sniper rifle? I don't know. I don't know. This is hard. This is hard. This is kind of what like early Rockstar DMA games are like though, right? Like I think even like Grand Theft Auto, like the GTA 3 generation is kind of like this, where you end up in these situations or these missions where like the requirements are so exact and the engine doesn't feel like it can account for the kind of gameplay you need to do to turn out of the tailspin. That's why I've never finished a GTA game before. Alright, let's ignore the tank. I don't think the tank is as helpful as I want it to be. What's up, Adam? Just doing some Sunday evening gaming. Had a huge Mexican food dinner with tons of leftovers. Oh, that's the rocket launcher. Shit, I'm dead. Ooh, full heal. I thought I equipped the submachine gun, but I went one too low. I had an al pastor quesadilla with some carnitas tacos with cilantro, onion, and green chili, and some curly fries with nacho cheese. It was really good. That was my reward for getting enough work done this week. It was a big Mexican meal on Sunday. A gooner? Were you jerking off to the stream? I didn't need to know that. I mean, you know, whatever. But no, I don't remember you saying anything unreasonable. So even if you did, I've already forgotten about it. You're fine. You're okay. You're okay in my book. What's up, Dragon Facts? Dragon Facts, on the other hand, I remember calling me a quitter for ending my stream after 7 hours the other day. I haven't forgotten that. But it's all irrelevant. My guy's dancing in front of a treasure chest. That's all that matters. In reference to the Starship Troopers? No, I don't think you said anything that was like weird or like nothing you need to apologize for at all. You are fine. Like, thank you for being self-aware enough to be worried that you might need to apologize for something, but I don't think you have to be worried about anything. You know, the thing about that Slab Factory, I'm going to be, like, really honest. People who stream have an advantage over ones that don't when it comes to that. Like, if you're a stream viewer, then the only perception I have of you on a day-to-day basis is the kinds of things you type in chat. Whereas if you also do streaming yourself, like, you know, maybe I tune into your stream, maybe I'm a regular viewer, and I have a more kind of complete perception of who you are as a person. It's not fair, but like, even people who have been in here for years and years and years, there's some people I know next to nothing about. And so what you type in chat is the only thing I have to go off of as far as what I think of you. So that's a bit of a scary thought, isn't it? Rachel does like hamburgers. And I wouldn't be so sure about that if Rachel didn't stream. But because Rachel streams, I'm like, oh yeah, Rachel definitely likes hamburgers. Oh, fuck. Dragon Facts with the $1 donation.
Even dragons suffer from stream fatigue after the 4 to 5 hour mark. It's just a fact of life. This is your Dragon Facts of the day. For more Dragon Facts in your fax machine, send photographs of your pile of gold to 1-800-DRAGONFX with your fax.
I don't have a fax machine. Thank you, Dragon Facts, for the $1 donation. Maybe just put the food away, if you could do that for me. Thank you. What's up, Crushing Ceiling? What's up, Zargert? What's up, Dino? What's up, Gary Johansson? Okay, my boat's about to explode. And this enemy that I need to kill that's trying to explode my boat, he's like the strongest boy alive. He can take like 4 sniper rifle shots. It's a little upsetting, actually. And he can outrange me? Hang on. Uh-oh. Fuck. What do I do? Ow. I wouldn't call it the forerunner to GTA, Gary Johansson, because GTA, I think, came out before this game did. But, like, in terms of envisioning a 3D open world environment where you can requisition cars, yes. Thank you. You're good. I just was the TTS. So.
No, it's okay. I just didn't want to interrupt you. I'm gonna put it in with the tacos.
What?
I'm gonna put the chili in with the tacos.
Okay. Rachel says, welcome home.
Hi, thanks. I'm here for a while.
Yep. But yeah, like, I definitely act a certain way in Twitch chats that, like, might impede upon the bubble of, like, how I think Twitch chatters ought to behave, which it kind of just goes to the psychology of, you know, being behind a keyboard and deciding that you're, you know, gonna be a certain kind of way to get attention from the streamer. Like, I think that's pretty normal. But it's tough because, like I said, if that's the only interaction I see from you, like, that's all I have to go off of. That's the only impression I can make of you as a person, which isn't fair to you, but also, like, that's what you're putting out there, you know? Cool jump. Whoa, not cool jump. Crazy jump. Okay. Harvester down. Let's hop out of the whip. I think aside from, like, incidental damage, only the harvesters can... I mean, I certainly can hurt civilians too, but that's what I mean. Like, unless the bugs blow up a building, I think only the harvesters can reduce the number of available civilians. I used to play Mercenaries 2 quite a bit. I never finished it, but it was pretty fun. It was a good co-op game. Kind of has that vibe. I can see it. Okay, I can't fire the rocket launcher from the boat. I don't know if there's a reason for that, but they won't let me do it. True iced tea. kind of surprised Nipton Brisk is still as cheap as it is. It's like a buck for a liter of that stuff. They're like, I think they're trying to muscle in on the Arizona market. I think that's why it's so cheap. Because their competitor is Arizona, who's not going to budge on the price. And certainly they don't have them like in the quality department. Like Lipton Brisk is basically just like tea juice. It's not like, it's tasty, but it's not something that you buy because you're a selective tea enthusiast. Yeah. It's like I don't even know what I would compare it to be honest, but it's like a soft drink, basically. It's like an iced tea soft drink. It comes in different flavors. They have like a fruit punch. Like, it's barely tea. Let's start there. It's barely tea. It's just not for tea heads. No. Tea heads, you can sit this one out. Yeah, not barley tea. Barely tea. I don't get it. I need like a gunboat or something. Who is that guy? You better find a way through that barrier. The guys at Blackness Harbor are going to be bug food. Oh. Oh, I think I was supposed to be doing this, guys. Chat. Team, squad. I think I was supposed to requisition this ancient... I mean, even though this is taking place in 1941, this thing looks pretty old. Battleship. Except I can't get on board. It's got a door. Oh, maybe I have to take this bridge. No? No, that's not it. Do I have to ramp a car onto the boat? I was over the boat, which was, you know, sick and all, but not helpful. The occasion is I woke up at 11 in the morning and I don't know if I'm able to stay up all night and I didn't have any work to do today. And I can stream whenever I goddamn want. That's the occasion. How's it going, Mike? Uh-oh. Oh. Hot and sour soup. Nice. Why won't this guy talk to me? What kind of seaman are you? Never mind, you can still help, lad. This old girl's on her last legs, but she's got enough left inside her to bust through that barrier and show those bugs what for. But I need someone to fix the fuel lines in the engine room. What are you waiting for? Snap to it, lad. Yeah, we had to watch a video at the start of the stream because I was eating big food. It was mega Mexican feast day in the Radon household. And the feast was great. Oh, weapon crystal. That's one of the hidden items. It's probably not going to mean shit because I'm going to game over it in like a moment's notice. But it's still cool we found it. So a weird thing about this game that, like, I don't know if they designed it this way for a reason or whatever. The fact that you cannot use your weapons in indoor scenes is a really interesting choice. I don't know if it's a good one, but, like, it means that whenever I go in a building, I'm not worried about what's going to happen inside. I don't think there's going to be, like, a surprise boss fight inside one of these dungeons. Because, like, the very engine of the game prevents you from being able to do any fighting in an indoor environment. So these are essentially like puzzle rooms. It's like lore, item finding, and puzzles, and that's it. And I use the word puzzle very lightly. I think it was a limitation choice, but like the effect that it has on the player psychologically is interesting. Pequod engine room, primary fuel lines, danger of explosions. Turn the wheel to activate the main fuel pump. No smoking or naked flames. So by fix the engine lines, did he mean turn this valve? Like I said, puzzle in giant air quotes. I mean, that would be pretty wild. It would be exciting, Ozzy. It would be very exciting if that happened. But this is where I think this game kind of... It's like exciting that this game is like this, but it's where it kind of fails too. These sections feel like they were meant to be a much larger part of the game, and they're so limited in terms of what you can do that it feels like something's missing. Well done, lad. You did it. Full steam ahead. Better jump ship. This is a one-way trip. Go squash some bugs for old Captain Ahab. Wait, my car's on there. Wait. Don't take my car. That weapon crystal is missable. If there's another item in there that I didn't get, it would be missable. Oh god, Chat, this game has pseudo-missables. Because you can replay a level whenever you want. You can go back and reload a level. But the fact that there was an item on that boat, and that boat needed to explode to progress the level, that's got some serious implications for the rest of the game. Harvester wave detected, and I'm stuck on this house. Which means I probably game over just now. Yeah, definitely big ambition. Definitely large ambition. Are there even people here? Where's the harvester? There it is. Alright, we got planes. That's good. It's good that we have planes now. And not just planes, but like seaplanes. Okay, we got a lot of buildings to explore here. I got an item in the... So, okay, what happened was we were on the boat. I found one of the collectibles in the stage, and I was like, cool, there's a collectible here. And then the boat exploded, and so that's what made me go like, oh, like there are things you can miss. Storm warning. Weather south of Blackness Harbor is now extremely hazardous. Pilots are advised not to risk flying any aircraft further south than Blackness Airfield until the storm clears. So they're gonna nerf the planes too, huh? Can't have shit. Can't have shit. I'm gonna do something extremely risky, chat. I think I'm gonna save. I have to save the game at some point. You know? At some point we have to save the game. I just hope that I'm not locking myself in place. But it's so long between saves in this game that, like... Yikes. You know, I had a funny memory the other day. My brother went to like a military surplus like show and bought like an AT, like a shoulder mounted like grenade launcher basically. It had all the firing mechanisms removed, so it was just a tube with like a hand trigger and like a scope. But I'm like, it seems like maybe they shouldn't just sell those to people. He just went to like the equivalent of like a boat show and just bought like surplus. I mean, that's why he bought it. He was really big on that kind of stuff. He loved like props and stuff and like making his own. But sometimes I think about it and I'm like, it's weird that he was just able to buy that. I have no idea, Al. I didn't go with him. I was not interested. Like, do they have video games there? No. Speaking of, I need to take a break. We're going to take a break. We've been streaming for 2 hours anyways, but I got to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes, and we're going to play more Body Harvest. Okay, I am back, and yes, the song in question was a DDR song. You are correct, Ian Oblivion. Orky Bork, I'm going to put your redeem on hold for just a second. I'd like to try and get to a save point before that takes place. I know I just took a break, but that was kind of a bio necessity. So I had to sacrifice the focus. But we will get to it as soon as there is a save point. I'm going to fly back to where one was. We're not going to keep moving forward, so it shouldn't take too long. I just have to clear out the space. Anyways, thank you for waiting, everybody. Toilet. Toilet 64. Who's running the Blue Sky account that posts pictures of N64 toilets once a week? Because you can. I know you're in chat. You can take that one right there. What's up, Steel Dragon? Okay, these are all just health items. I need substantial findings. I need alien artifacts and weapon crystals. Hello. How did you survive? That's weird. It's awfully weird of you. Okay, I think that's everything in this base. The door is locked. Do I need to talk to somebody to gain access? I didn't see anybody in the big building. What a weird looking... That's a gyrocopter or pilot wings. Okay. How do I get to the save point from here? Basically due east. This is a very nimble vehicle. Ah. Where is the beacon? There it is. Okay, we can put a save down. This is either going to be a game ruiner or it's going to, like, honestly, this save that I'm about to put down is either going to lead me to progress or I might flush this game a second time. We'll see. Hello, save. Hello? Hello? Is my propeller in the way or something? What's going on? It is a big-ass propeller. God, this thing controls weird. It has, like, hang glider controls where, like, if you aim down, it just starts going crazy fast. It's taking damage from me trying to go backwards. It's just bouncing. Alright, I'm gonna park over here. Okay. Is this fine? Can we park here? What the fuck? Let's see if that works. Toilet 64. That's what the account should be called. My hypothetical account that I just invented should be called Toilet 64. Why can't I use this? What's going on? Did it break? I don't understand. I can't use the save beacon. Do they prevent you from saving if your, like, civilian population is too low? Like, am I just, like, all the way fucked? Let's go indoors and we'll try it again. And pull up the manual. Go to the page about save beacons. Status beacon, page 27 and 28. The status beacon is a second-generation bioholographic storage device incorporating a solid matter compiler and a 1 gigawatt transmitter. Upon skin contact, it will interface with this bioarmor's central CPU and store all aspects of the user's physical and mental status. It does not say anything about not being able to use it. So did it glitch? Okay. Oh, thanks. I put my hair back because it was bothering me. I can't save. Okay. It's either because I'm too close to dying, like I'm too close to losing the map, or it's gotta be that. The fact that the ground is like sparking. I don't think you can save your game when your body count meter is flashing. I don't know if that's documented anywhere. If anyone in chat wants to confirm that that's a mechanic in this game, you can do so. Can this thing float? Looks like it. Welcome, warrior, to the Elemental Water Temple. I sense that you seek the Java Chris knife. Inside lies the handle, made of a great pearl from the depths of Java's waters. May your courage save us from the demons. Man, not being able to save is terrifying. Okay. We got the handle. Do we have the whole thing now? No. Alright, well that being the case, let's go ahead and lament this dead game, because this might be a dead game too. We need a suitably spooky piece of music. Let me see what I can find. Let me see what I can scrounge up. If I had it set up for this screen, it would be pretty decent at that, to be true. That works. We have to play it a couple times, but that works. Orky Bork wants to lament a dead Dreamcast game. Let me see what we can find. Let's see what's out there. Let's see what we can reach through the ectospheric plateau and what reaches out to us. Okay. Okay. I think we got something. I think we got something, chat. Say hello to Agartha for the Dreamcast. A cancelled horror adventure that was planned by the French software house No Cliché, author of titles such as Toy Commander. For the Sega Dreamcast, development began in 2000 and the game promised to have an interesting plot and gameplay. During the winter of 1929, in a Romanian village that was partially destroyed by a landslide that occurred during a mysterious earthquake, a subterranean city exists called Agartha. This is where evil is being kept prisoner and is desperate to escape. Kirk, the human hero, will encounter a series of characters from villages, the living dead, fanatics from an evil sect, monsters, demons, soldier monks, priests, archangels, and the Sentinel, who is the ultimate personification of evil. As Kirk, you can decide to save as many innocent people as possible or to trigger the arrival of chaos on Earth. As Kirk's morals waver between good and evil, this ambiguity changes the aims of the adventure and the narration of the story. Agartha's gameplay is probably going to be similar to Alone in the Dark, D2, and Silent Hill. Players had to explore the snowed mountains and villages, resolving puzzles and fighting against monsters and demons that lived in there. The game progress was influenced by the player's choices, which could have decided whether to help innocent people and seal the evil town, or let them die and help demons to destroy our planet. An online mode of some sort could have been planned too. No Cliché's horror adventure could have been an awesome addition to the Dreamcast's library. However, in 2001, Sega went out of the console business. Sadly, No Cliché had to cancel Agartha, close down, and laid off most of its staff. We've got some screenshots from IGN here. Oh, he's an old man. He's an old man. With a flashlight and a backpack. Look at these environments. Look at this exploration. Look at that mansion. Look at him go. Auberge. Some concept art. Maison du Chausseur. Chaussure. It's a pretty nice looking environment. It looks, I'd want to explore this for sure. I'd want to go through these environments and see what I can find. The morality stuff is less interesting to me, but like the scenes look pretty cool. Yeah, the atmosphere is good. Okay, we got a video Let's have a look at the video real quick. Does that say 15 minutes? That's too long. Okay, more like panning shots. Who's that? Oh, he kicked the door shut because he had his hands full. That's pretty cool. Pan flute. I'm a big fan. Okay, what else you got? No, you can post it. Is it gonna pan through the trees again? No, it's gonna pan through the building. One behind you. Look out. These all feel very like conceptual, you know. These feel like ideas for things that could happen in the game, but I'm not seeing the game part of the game yet. Which is fine. Like, these are, if you consider like the year 2000, these are the perfect kind of clips to put on your website to tease the game, to be like, you know, here's the vibe, here's what the game is kind of like, not about, but like what kind of it's trying to convey, without actually like, it's very good at setting the tone. And also at being like short enough that you could pull it up on Y2K internet. Bird. Well, there you go, chat. That's Agartha for the Dreamcast. If it had come out, would you have purchased it? Would you have rented it? Would you have said not interested or too scared? Let us know. Let us know in the comments. And make sure to smash that comment. Make sure to smash your own comment. Okay. Back to game. We got another piece of the knife. Not interested. Not interested. Oh god. My copter drifted into the ocean. I think I'm dead, Chad. Wait, there's a seaplane over here. But it's really far away. There's land. Okay. Okay, I think we can do this. Yeah, I keep hoping that there's some way to do it, but I don't think there is, right? It wouldn't make sense. But I keep hoping there'd be some way. I just want to be able to save my game. Like, even if this is a really precarious spot to be in, just to be able to save would do so much for me. Okay, I don't know if I've been to the fire temple. We're headed in the right direction. Well, we would be if this game didn't have stupid light curtains. I wish these would go away as you... Like, I'm sure they exist for, like, technical reasons, right? Given the size of these maps and, like, the fluidity of traveling them, I'm sure that those exist so that you, like... So that you can. But I would love it if they would go away as you progress through the level. This might be really bad too. We'll see. We'll see. My plane is too fat. It's dummy thick and I can't get into the temple. I don't know which way he's going to jump out, so I need to give myself clearance on all... Jesus. I'm also almost out of fuel in that thing. There's a whole other kettle of fish. Welcome, warrior. Few ever travel to the elemental fire temple. Within you will find the hilt of the Java Chris knife. I hope you have the courage and wisdom to use it well. Looming platypus might have been into Agartha. They're telling me there's a vehicle over here, but that's not a plane. That's a Jeep. Yeah, they told me the hilt was inside. The knife is disassembled. It's 3 parts. I had to go to each temple to get a different part. Okay, we gotta go southeast. It's so weird that I haven't found a single refueling item in this game, and in this level. Level 1 had a ton of them. I have not found a single refueling item in level 2. Okay, we need to go like west by southwest. What a landing. What a landing. Take the 3 parts of the Java Chris knife and place them into the sacred lightning stone. The elements will be in balance once more. Now go. And that'll stop the thunderstorm. Grenades. Where's the lightning stone? Did they like forget to put fuel items in this level? I don't understand. Ah. Was that everything? No. Wait. Wait, I still have all the things in my inventory, though. Alright, I'm going to assume that it's done. I stabbed it in there. You can see multiple parts. It's very clearly a completed knife. We won the game of Party Fun Pirate. Okay, environment change. That's nice. It's pleasant. New objective. Destroy the processor and proceed through the shield portal. So that's going to be another boss. They've got to let me save after killing a boss. What's the global goal of the game? Stop the alien... Go back in time and stop the alien invasion. Well, go back in time and then go forward in time. I'm gonna run out of fuel, right? There's like no way this old bird's gonna make it. Especially if I bounce off the woobies. Okay, my safest, best bet is to just like gun it and hope that I can make it back to the airfield. Also that I don't, my plane doesn't go down over the fucking lava zone. That would be great. That would be really nice. Okay. Okay. The airfield is close, or the naval base. We're gonna run out of gas. Oh no. Base hole with the 60-month resub.
Why aren't your flight controls moving? Fucked up elevators.
Yeah, I don't know. I need fuel. Do you know how I can get fuel? Thank you for the 5 years of subscription, Basil. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate it very much. I'm out of gas. Sorry, I'm out of fuel. Okay. I think we can make it to the airfield from here at least, or the naval base. I'm actually pretty close. I need to go south. Oh no, how do I get across the water? You've only experienced... I mean, I'm only getting better with age, right? Every year I do this, I get a little bit better, but... Yeah, think about all the lost seasons of content you'll never get to see. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. He does have a fang. I've got a fang. I've got a fang. Oh, Jesus. Well, good news, the sick ramp worked. More enemies spawning in the military base. There is a guy walking around in there who might be vulnerable. And if he dies, we could be in large-sized trouble. How do I get in there? Let me in. That's the power generator. No. I can't handle this. Is that game over? Well, that's not gonna help. I think I'm dead. Health, 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 health. Ah, it's game over. Oh, we just lost so much progress. I'm gonna have to roll with my rudder. Well, we are in 1941. I don't know if that makes a difference. Yeah, you're just not allowed to save. You're not allowed to save if your body count is blinking. Can we even do that? I went the wrong way. Chat, the flush impulse is growing. Desire to flush increasing. I really want to like this game, but fuck, it's annoying. $19.24. Okay. I am concerned about things exploding. But I did save enough people this time to put a save down. What's up, Tex? So we could save our progress here. This is a step in the right direction. It looks like what I need to do is just anytime a harvester wave appears, just go straight for the harvester. Like, ignore everything else, because only the harvester is going to increase the body count unless I kill civilians. Like, if I run them over or if I blow them up, that's one thing. But it looks like all these bugs, like, don't care about them. I wish I'd realized that sooner. Testy drive is pretty good, Basil. It's pretty good. Also, closed captioning thinks your name is Baseball. I just looked down and I saw, like, it was good, Baseball. That'll do, Baseball. That'll do. Okay, we're gonna have to play this out until we get an airplane, Because I don't think I can go back. I had to jump to get down here. So I think we're going to have to... Well... That's stuck. I need to not flush this game. I need to not flush games. I need to accept that sometimes things are not going to go my way, and that sometimes games are going to be hard, and I gotta just... I gotta dig my heels in, you know? But it's hot out, and I'm half sleepy, and wah. Wham, a baby wham. I don't think anyone can get all the Qdobas. I think it's impossible. I think I did as good as anyone could be expected to do. At least now we know what we're doing in this part. And that is ignoring the enemy. People have also called that like the spooky ghost meter. Do you like it? Did you enjoy the Mario motion picture? Yeah, every once in a while you gotta explode a bug. 10 hours of lo-fi rainfall with bug explosion. Ah. I find it strange that you can't open these. Wait. Wasn't there an item here? Where did it go? I get it and I didn't realize it? No. Oh, there it is. It's hiding in the corner. Da, 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 da. Screet, screet, screet. Screet, 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 screet. I probably should have taught, whatever. I didn't need to talk to the captain. He's got it. He knows what he's doing. I love health pickups appearing in a cutscene because the game just uses its normal logic to show what happened. I mean, it makes it feel more immersive, right? It's not a video game power-up appearing every time you kill a bug. That's just what they do. You kill them, and then a little icon with a heart on it appears. It happens every time. Not just in video game time. Yeah, if it didn't happen, you'd be like, wait, where's the heart? Every time I kill a bug, a heart appears. Why don't they have hearts? I think I just saw the body count go up slightly. Did that explosion happen a little bit too close to a random fellow? Well, we're still not in blinking territory. We should, in theory, be able to save our game at this point. These are all just health. I don't need to go digging through all these. They're all health. They're all health. This is my new streaming voice. This is the voice that I use when I stream. Hello, chat. It's me. I love video games. I could get glasses. I think I belong to nerd culture. I think, you know, it's not stolen. I think I've earned my position in nerd culture. Whether I like it or not. I mean, I do like sports. I do enjoy sports. And I don't like corn on the cob. Alright, I think we want to take the seaplane out first, because, you know, water temple and all that. The gyrocopter's got way more fuel in it, too. The only reason I lost it is because it sank to the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, you know. You know. Did I miss it? Wait, this thing has a full tank of gas too. I must have just burned through it real quick. Flying around on my goober shit. Yeah? Okay. I think we go get the gyrocopter now, because we want to be able to make pinpoint landings to get to the fire temple. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And thank you to chat for nominating it in the Great Game Raffle, otherwise I might not have played it. So thank you, chat. Okay. How do we get to the fire temple from here? Fire temple is this guy, right? So we got to go through the shield. Northeast. And then way up in the mountains. I'd like to park this on flat ground if I could. Perfect. What's up, DJ Karate Sean? How's it going? Fan of this game? I think it's really neat, but it's pissing me off today. Unfortunately, I don't like this level. But I have to keep going for, you know, not just for the sake of the project, but also because I firmly believe that level 3 will be better. I think level 3 will be better than this level. Whoa. Okay. We should get to a save point. Well, we can assemble the knife first. And then we should get to a save point. So we're going to fly southeast. That's a lot of enemies. Why are there so many of them? Like, what the fuck? Why did a million enemies just spawn? Granted, there's like no people around. I don't need to be worried about it, but it just seems strange, you know? You're gonna make me waste my fuel. Go south. Life is peaceful there. Where's the entrance? Did I miss it? Wait, where the fuck am I? Wavell Gunnery Range. Okay, this would be a great time to save. This would be a great time to not crash my helicopter. Okay. We don't have to do any of that shit we've been doing over and over again today, chat. Thankfully, maybe, probably. We have recorded some progress. For the first time today. After 3 hours. We're on the board, baby. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Now we gotta stick the knife in the stone. Hiya! New objective. Destroy the alien bullshit. Okay. So from here, we need to go north through the shield, and then west through the shield, and then south. There is going to be a harvester wave at some point. That's what got us killed last time. So we're going to have to act fast. We're going to have to G-O go for it. Capital G, O for it. Shadrach wants a haiku about chicken fried steak, but it's a chicken frying a steak. If a chicken is using hot oil, I might have to shove him in. There you go. There's your haiku. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's fucking go time, baby. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. My helicopter's gonna explode. I don't want that to happen. Whoa, is that a bomber? That's kind of cool. Seems like it might be overkill, maybe. But, fuck it. If they're gonna give us one, let's do it. Well. Well. That's what I get. What is it with Rockstar and, like, making swimming, like, the deadliest activity? Do they have someone in, like, their development team who's, like, severely aquaphobic or something? Why was swimming just, like, a death sentence in all their games for so long? Should I be trying to, like, fight these things when I'm probably not going to survive? I mean, if I keep fighting, then it's like, I have to keep trying. It's motivation to not just give up and reload my save. Oh, that's dry land. That is dry land, chat. We might actually be fine. We might make it. Wild. Oh, I was like, what the hell is fucking me up? Oh no. My body count. What happened? Well, we can't save anymore. Saving has been removed from our options. I don't know where I am. Ah. Okay, so next time, don't take the bombers. Bombers are bullshit. Strangest thing, the weather cleared all by itself. Now we have a sporting chance. Let's jump to it. My advice is fly low and try not to get shot. Clear enough? Good luck, son. We're all behind you. Aircraft factory unlocked. that's the fucked up gyrocopter. Where is this? Oh, Lord. Wait, that's not a bug. It's a boat. Thought it was a weird bug. Hitboxes. We just made progress for the first time tonight. How was your Thai food? Did it tide you over? Okay, we're going south. No, the knife thing is what we accomplished. It's the one thing we've managed to do today, due to the high body count, inability to save problem. Call me crazy. I'll bet there's a secret item in here. I bet one of the collectibles is in this building. Alien artifact. What I tell you. What I fucking tell you. Fuel? Oh my god, there is a fuel pickup in this level. We finally found one. I'll be damned. Ooh. That sounds terrifying. Glad you made it home okay. Holy shit. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay. Good news, bad news. I wanted to check this building out. How am I gonna get back now, though? Should have left it alone. I could have come back for it some other way. And now I'm in this weird encampment. I am here, and I need an aircraft. Gotta go north and not run over that guy. What's up, Fuse? I did not run over any guys. Is this just a river? It is. Shit. Well, we're back to this. Last time we made it work. This time it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I think we had to go like this way until we found dry land. I do. I do say. Every level has its own map. There's 5 levels. Dude, he's gonna fucking kill me. He's gonna kill me. Now where am I? I guess we get in the car, but like, I need to get an airplane. Looks like the road goes east and then north. let's follow this. What the hell is this? Get our health back. Oops. And now I'm on the other side. Which is that good? No? No, I don't think it's good. I don't think we need to be over here. Boy, I am fighting for my life for a situation that is not very tenable. I am really struggling to keep this going, and like, it might be better just to reset. I don't mean the whole level, I just mean back to my save. But losing that extra bit of civilian is a mega setback. Okay. This thing's falling apart, but if I don't get distracted, it should be able to get us to the airfield. Excuse me. Get the fuck out of here. Go the fuck home. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-ohs. What is this thing doing? Did my plane just blow up? I can go get another one, but not cool. What the fuck? Where are all these guys coming from? It is an airboat. I drove it here. It's my airboat. It handles like shit. Which I guess shouldn't be like a surprise, but it has no grip. Okay. There's a wave of... They're small fries. Wait, what are these? Is there like... Okay, there we go. Go away. This is taking up so much fuel. Oh, because I can't hit this butthole. There we go. Okay. Back to going south. This whole time we've been trying to go south. And this whole time they just keep spawning in more and more problems for me to deal with. I think I have to go get another plane. This one's taken too much damage already. Just fighting these randos. And the airfield's right here, so... Why not? I need to check my old VOD of this game before I make a terrible mistake, because now I'm not so sure about what's going to happen, and I would hate for the game to do what I think it might want to do. So I'm going to go back and look at a VOD from the beginning of the month. One moment. Okay. Okay, if you destroy the shield generator, that's when it forces you to fight the stage boss. So as long as we don't blow up the shield generator, We're gonna be okay. Harvester wave. Yeah. Where did they put this? Another one? Oh. Deborah. It's game over, isn't it? Yep. Okay, well. Fuck me. Fuck me, go back. Hey, where's my plane? Did you take my plane from me, game? That's not allowed. That's extremely not allowed. Oh, no. Oh, God. Really? Really? This is how you're gonna treat me after all this? After everything I've had to go through? You're just gonna take my plane, huh? Man. This video game. This video game. Has it out for me. we're gonna have to take the very, very long way back to get back to the airfield. Hello, Atticus. Yeah, my weekend was pretty good. I hope you had a good weekend too. Okay. The map. The map. Yeah, we're gonna have to drive all the way. God. Oh, we gotta drive. Wait, that's a plane. Huh. Okay, if we can make it to the northeast corner of the map, there's some aircraft we can use. Not reading comics tonight. Why not? Is everything okay? How is the Marvel tabletop? That sounds like fun. Oh, okay. Whew, I was worried there for a second. That's cool. Who did you play as? Or do you like have a whole team? Oh, cool. I get an email from Impulse Comics like at least once a week about new releases because I like bought something from them once, and so I'm just on their mailing list. I haven't felt like taking myself off of it. So I get to see, like, you know, the hot new comic news. And it's usually like, there's a new Batman, there's a new Zatanna, there's a new, you know, like, everything you'd expect there to be. And every once in a while I get like I didn't know that Lara Croft is doing a team up with G.I. Joe right now. So every once in a while I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's a neat thing I didn't know existed. Okay, how do I keep going to the port from here? It's gonna be tough sledding. The boat, I guess? Take the boat? They just showed the figure at Comic-Con? Nice. Oh, let me guess. Let me guess. The airport up there is like only reachable by plane. Get in the Jagd Panther. Razor, congratulations on your first. It's tough. We've barely made any progress tonight. I wish I could open the map without it going and taking me somewhere that, like, frankly, I'm well aware of. I have other things to take care of right now. I'm aware that there is an objective. I can't at the moment. Hollow Sentry, congratulations on your first. Well, I should probably just keep driving. Give up on the short route and keep on trucking. Unless... There's like a cave-in or something I'm supposed to blast open. And that's why they gave me this thing. Sure doesn't look like it. All right. Let's get out of here. What's our route? Drive west through the village. And it's one of 5 maps in the whole game. This game is all about big open world environments. That's the specialty. Razor, thank you for the big drive. Running over villagers is bad. We shouldn't do it. Especially because our body count is so high on this level that if anyone else dies, we're not allowed to save. And if like 3 more people die, we get an instant game over. So it's kind of crucial that we protect human life as much as possible. Unfortunately, the game was very rude to me, and it let me save, which I very much wanted to do. It let me save, but then when it didn't save the vehicle that I brought to the save point. So instead of being able to just fly back to where I was in the level, I need to drive across the entire map. There's really no airplanes anywhere, huh? There's that airport in the top, that mysterious airport in the top right. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, well, we're going to take a shorter route this time anyways. We went a very circuitous route last time because I thought that I could get to that airport, but I can't. At least I don't think I can. Hold that thought, chat. Hang on a second.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Okay, sorry about that. Razor, thank you for the 70 bits. Oh boy. A bug appeared on the table. And I could not identify it, but it did not look like a bug I wanted to keep around. So I murdered it. Which feels a little severe to say, but it's true. I have to, you know, not beat around the bush. Those were my actions. Not really. There's some bugs that I'm just, like, indifferent to. Magnus, thank you for the big Gowron. There's some bugs that I'm indifferent to, and there's some bugs where I'm like, I'm not fucking dealing with that. And then there's some bugs where it's like, it feels like if I'm gonna let you live, it's gonna be a problem for me later. And it was one of those. It was that kind of bug. Ragadon wants a haiku about bugs, the good and bad. Good bugs are outside and won't bite or sting me, and bad bugs are inside. There you go. There's your haiku, Ragadon. I just want to, like, if bugs are listening to the stream, if like an ambassador for bugs is listening to the stream, I implore you, get the word out that I will relax if bugs will stop coming in my house. I won't kill you. But you gotta stop coming in my house. You wouldn't like it if I came in your house. Damn it, Liz. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, well, I can't stop you. Did she tell you that I had a dream a couple weeks ago about a magic deck that I was like, that would be fun to actually play? And I, like, I was, like, trying to, like, brew the deck in my dream so that when she woke up, I had to tell her about it so she could help me figure out how to put it together. I haven't put it together, but... yeah, I had a dream about playing Magic and actually having a good time. Okay, if I save again now, they're going to take my vehicle anyways. I can save now and not have to go put the knife back. You just gave Steam $1,128. My first thought was, Jesus Christ, how many games did you buy? And then I was like, ah, Steam machine. Yeah, I've had dreams like that. And yeah, it's usually disappointing to wake up and then be like, oh, none of that's real. But it turns out this deck that I dreamt about, it might not actually be fun. I might have been making that part up in my brain. But it was like a real deck that I could make, so... That's exciting. I barely remember it. I know that the basic premise of the deck was to turn the game into, like, draw one, play one for everybody. It was like a deck that didn't have a good win con. It was just like, I can force you to stop doing your goddamn combo bullshit. and no library searching. That was a big part of it. It had, like, complete shutdown of library searching, because I hate library searching. So it was like, I'm not going to win this game, but you all have to play it like it's a card game and not like it's your fucking Rube Goldberg machine that spits out all the cards you need. Like, even in my dream, it was like, this deck is not built to win. It is built to impose my game design beliefs on this game. It wasn't a mill deck. Like, it can be a mill deck, but that's an important distinction, is that it's not meant to mill. Milling is not the goal. Yeah, this boat's a little slippery. I mean, it's an airboat, so, you know, not like it has tires. Okay, I can't help but notice this guy who is very much in my way right now. Thank you. Thank you for moving. Alright, where am I? Oh. Oh, this isn't good. I didn't want to go over here. I finally unlocked the planes in this level, and my dumbass puts a save down as far away from the airfields as possible. Divine Undefined, thank you for the follow. I don't. It should be... I should make it clear that I actually, like, loathe collectible card games. I worked in an LGS for 3 years, so I wasn't doing it then either. Spicy Nugget, thank you for the follow. Earn will usually, like, if there's like a pre-release or something, she might go, but that's usually the only time she goes to an LGS. Am I at the army base? I could get a... no, probably not. No, you're fine. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. Huh? Oh, this is the group that spawned in when I flew over their head that one time. Yeah, I thought so. I just had to test it out. I had to touch the stove to see if it was hot. Turns out, it's hot. What's he doing? Okay. We've got to go west. So the way that I came from... How do I get over there? What can I do? It looks like I just need to go, like, west from my current position. But I don't know if they're gonna... Ah, the controls. I don't know if they're gonna let me do that. Making proxies has always been a thing in Magic. There's certain groups that don't allow it, and like there's certain events that don't allow it, but proxies have been around since, I mean, probably as long as Magic's been around. Okay. We're gonna have to try and not drown in the river. I think that's what we gotta do. We're gonna go have a cheeky coast walk. Nope, I'm penned in by a mountain here. How did I get across this last time? Okay, we gotta go back to the port. If I'm stuck, if I manage to get my ass stuck... Ooh. That's all I have to say about that. Oh, fuck. Like, it's one thing for me to have, like, a high body count and for every save to be, like, super precious. If the fact that I put a save down and they took my plane away from me has gotten me stuck, I might just quit this game again. This time under more, like, personal pretense than the last time. Maki-san with the 100 bits.
Hello, Radon.
Hello.
Congratulations on clearing Romancia.
Thank you. It was very hard. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, man. That was such a hard game. But I did it. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day. The yakiniku last night looked super good. With the rice, with the fried rice. Chahan. Oh. Oishiso. Magnus wants to give Mackie a shout out.
このくの字にやる方法どうですか？今決まりましたよね。今まで2、3割だったと思うんですけど、右に避難する確率でこんな感じです。多分これ100本ノックしてきたんで方法決まると思います。どうですか？どやどやじゃねえ。
B boost. B boost. What's up, Cleveland? Where am I? What am I doing? Ah! Okay, let's get in the boat. Razor with the 100 bits.
You have activated Hype Train.
We have a hype train. We will extend the stream for 30 minutes for each level of hype train complete. I should warn you, we got an early start today, so that time extension might just mean that the stream goes on for longer. It doesn't necessarily mean we'll be on all night. But, you know, good things could happen. You never know. Thank you for the 100 bits, Razor and Maki. Welcome back, Grognak. Razor gifting a sub to Ragadom. I just wanted to make sure I didn't fall off the cliff. Razor, thank you for gifting a subscription to Ragadom. Thank you very much. Enjoy your sub, Ragadom. Enjoy all the benefits of being subscribed to this channel. And there are many of them. You get my personal phone number. All subs to this channel get access to my personal cell phone number. Okay, let's take this boat. What's up, Lucha? Two minutes left on the hype train. They got 2 minutes left on the hype train, baby. 2 minutes left to go. Do 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 do. You know what this game's missing? It doesn't have a horn button. What kind of game on the N64? Thank you, Lucha, for the 107-month subscription. Giant number. Absolutely too large. That number is too big. How dare you? Thank you for your continued support. Thank you very much. I think we're almost there. I think I've almost made it back, except I'm going the wrong way right now. Beep, beep. Oh, wait. Maybe we're not going the wrong way. Yeah, I don't think this game has a horn button. Razor with the 400 bits. Thank you, Razor, for the 400 bits. We have a level 2 hype train. I promise to keep streaming for as long as I can tonight. The time extension will urge me to keep going. The alien processor is like a structure. Every time you blow up an alien processor, you get a save point. So it's like, the way the game is structured is, you do these little mini objectives to make your way to the alien processor. You blow up the alien processor, You get a save point, and there's a hole in the wall that you can go through to the next area. Then you do a bunch of little mini objectives, and you get to the alien processor, and you blow up the alien processor, and you get a save point, and you can go through the hole in the wall to the next area. So it's like, it's not really a boss. They're kind of too small and like weak to be considered a boss, but they are sort of like the sub stages of the game. Yeah, a lot of people have been seeing that as a ghost. Someone earlier said it was something else. I forget what they said it was. Someone else said it was something besides a ghost. But I forget what. Okay, I think we can take this thing to the save point, which will be nice. It'll be nice to not have to go all this way again. Yeah. This is the torpedo boat. Wait, is that an airboat? Wait, is that an airboat? Or are you just happy to see me? Airboat, 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 airboat. Joyful Abandon. With the 3-month sub. Unlocking a streamer beverage. Which is an excuse for me to get some caffeine. Which will help the stream go longer. Red leather, yellow leather. Thank you, Joyful Abandon. 2 minutes left on the level 2 hype train. 27%. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Razor with the big steaming hot cup of coffee. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just drove right past the save point. Okay. It is a very original, it is. Not always to its own benefit. But they were really trying to make something big here. And like this game was in development for at least a year before the N64 even came out. Like, you know, they were really working hard on this one. They did their best. I truly believe that. I think they really did their best. Oh, right. I was like, why is this map all gray? Because I died and I lost progress. And I drove off the wrong cliff. Hype train complete. Level 2, 29%. 30-minute time extension. Streamer beverage unlocked. 3 subs. 630... What? Oh. 630 bits. Thank you. Let's go get that beverage. Be right back. Give me a minute. We're drinking the dirty Mountain Dew. It's dirty. It's so dirty. Electro Altruism wants a haiku about unknown callers. Sometimes I answer because I like when my phone rings. Hello. I'm bored. There you go. There's your haiku. It's a big Mikey Ocho. Sometimes it's important. Most times it's a scam. Wait, do I need... Can I even get in there without an airplane? Probably not. Okay. Noted. Nothing makes me feel like I belong to an older generation than, like, my desire to talk on the phone. But then, like, people my age are like, oh no, I hate talking on the phone. And I'm like, but the phone... I was thinking about it today. I was like, man, today is like the perfect day to, like, call someone and just be like, hey, what are you up to? What are you doing? Yeah, this is why I'm giving out my phone number. Wait a second. Wait a second. They regrade my map. I don't need to go to the Elemental Water Temple because I've already been there because I put the knife in. They regrade my map. I get that. I have kind of an auditory processing issue too. But I feel like it's more to do with, for me, it's more to do with like technical information. So if someone's like giving me directions or like trying to teach me something, there's a high likelihood that I'm going to be like, hang on, slow down and say it again. But like, if it's just chit chat, then I'm usually pretty good at paying attention to it. And if not, I don't feel too bad about being like, I missed that. Say it again. Business Goose Gaming, congratulations on your first. Okay, there's the base. Boy, everything respawned, except for the harvesters, which, you know, is the important part, but it kind of sucks that everything respawned. It's not great. I don't like it. Kill Pain, congratulations on your first. I want to just like jump the wall and go in. Can I do that from here? Nope. This makes it look doable. I don't think we can get enough. Yeah. You don't really jump in this game so much as you just kind of bounce. Anyways, we need to go this way. There we go. A plane! Finally! I'd rather have a gyroscope, though. I think I'd rather have like a gyroscope than a Euroscope. I don't think it would do me a lot of good to be able to like see all the Greek sandwiches in the area. I know you love your Euros, Liz. I know you love them. Oof, I hate that for you. I don't like that they closed. Kill Pain wants a horoscope. Kill Pain, your horoscope is the Christian Church. If you overslept and you missed service today, you can probably go get makeup service. Just ask the priest, and they'll probably do it for you. Dorky wants a horoscope. Dorky, your horoscope is the mobile home. The mobile home is encouraging you to grab your favorite pair of jeans and a pillow and go sleep somewhere else for a day. And then when you get back to your place, you'll be like, wow, I love it here. My neck doesn't hurt. This is great. Hollow Sentry wants a horoscope. Hollow Sentry, you got the guard house. Be on your defenses. Keep a vigilant eye out for strangers and weirdos that are trying to steal your snacks. And Invest in a padlock. Alright, so note to self, don't ever save at a save point other than this one ever again. It took so much to get back here. Yeah, me too. Like, I would like to finish this game, you know? I'd like to add another game on my completed N64 games list. I don't want to just move on and play something else. I just crashed my plane. Last completion was at the end of April, so yeah, it has been a bit. You're right. You're right, it has been a while. But we did almost 10% of the 32X complete works this month alone, so there's that. It's not like I've been slacking off. I've just been working on other things. Like uncooked food? Like raw food? Hang on, I gotta pop over to Macaw's stream real quick and see if he got. Yep. Yep. Everyone in chat is freaking out about loud noise over there. Good. Okay, the problem with me crashing that gyrocopter is that I don't think I've unlocked the hangar yet. So I can't spawn new ones until I free the airfield to the south of here. So we need to take the Zero. We need to take the seaplane out this time. And we need to not crash this one. Wanna go for a ride? How did I do this? How did I do this? Oh no. Okay, alright. It's fine, I think. Fucking hell. Well, how bad is this? How bad is this predicament? Ow! Oh, that guy got killed. No, that was my blood. Never mind. That was my blood. It's good. It's okay if it's my blood. One thing this game is making me do, though, is it's making me, like, look forward to Jet Force Gemini in a way that I haven't necessarily been looking forward to it. Like, I'm looking forward to it because it's a very high production value, like, deep N64 game, and, you know, that's always a good thing. But it's never been my favorite N64 game. And there's enough similarities between this game and that game that it's like, you know what? Jet Force Gemini could be pretty fun. I might be looking forward to playing that someday soon. Well, it's not the one I'm most looking forward to playing. It starts with the letter J. Joker battle. Did I tell you that I found a Super Famicom game with one of the Ogre Battle composers doing the music, but it's a horse racing game and it sounds like an Ogre Battle game, kind of? It's called Classic Road 2, if you want to check it out. Me too, Hysteric Moon. Also, hi, how's it going? How are ya? Okay, the good news is I'm clearing this place out. The bad news is I don't know where I am and I don't know how to get another airplane. Oh, I'm getting really close to the boss. How did I end up over here? You know what? It's fine. Lord Monarch was really cool. I'm not good at it yet, and I don't know if I'm going to get good at it, but it's super cool. I can't wait to play more of it. Pretty ass game, great soundtrack, interesting mechanics. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about the game yet, but it's so easy at the moment that it's fun. Like the lack of difficulty for the first mission means that I'm having a good time even if I'm not good at it. Flygon wants a Hysteric Moon shout out. You got it.
Let's do the Bible for 1,000. Are you ready? As he was riding it, his ass... The thing is, it's confusing. Yeehaw!
Very good. Very good clip. Do I need a plane? Or do I just need to drive across this bridge? Ooh. Ooh, I don't like this. Nope, turn around, turn around, turn around. How do I get over there? Take the high road and, like, leap over a cliff or something? Every now and then I get a little bit scared of bugs tearing up my town. I am an N64 fan. And I feel like things have gotten better for the N64 lately. When I started this project, it was in large part due to the fact that in all the retro channels that I hung out on this website, they were filled with grumpy old men my age who were like, the N64 is a piece of shit and it's got like 2 good games. Who cares? Awful system. I think things have gotten better. And I'm grateful for that. Same. I have a unified theory of game distribution which states that regardless of the platform, if you take 10% of the total library, if you take 10% of the total library, you will have must-have, must-play experiences no matter what system or computer or whatever you're playing on. It's true. But if you're willing to play Japanese games, there are some cool RPGs that don't really get talked about. One of which just got a fan translation, which is cool. Unfortunately, they also like force implemented quality of life changes, which I'm not a fan of, but Azul Maju Tsukai Densetsu is a pretty neat game. There's a Robopon, there's... what else? Shiren the Wanderer. Good-ass mystery dungeon gaming on the N64. Ogre Battle. Never heard of it. Yeah. Yeah, I've pretty much only ever bought survival horror RPGs and rhythm games on my PS1, and I was more than happy with what I had to choose from. Hybrid Heaven is awesome. Absolutely. Okay, I've got to figure out a way to get southeast. 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 South. But also east. Is this the way? Yeah. Like, there's some great ones on the Mega Drive, but for sure, it's the same kind of situation. There's just a glut, an absolute smorgasbord of RPGs on the Super Nintendo. I guess we just go up this way, right? Except I can't. Magnus with the 50 Zaprooters.
And to the left, back. 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 And to the left.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Magnus. I've found a lot of games already that I was like not aware of or like had never tried and have been very pleased with. There's still so much to play too. I'm nearly halfway done and there's still a whole lot of games that I can't wait to get to. Some of which I've been deliberately saving because in the first quarter of this challenge, I played a lot of the heavy hitters, and I didn't want to completely exhaust what was out there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, there's our alien processor. That's the thing that processes the aliens. The N64 has a lot of sports games. And we've had some really crazy ones come up. I've been blessed. I've been blessed with some fantastic sports gaming moments. Every time I'm like, this will be a normal sports game. It's like, nope. Worst type of game for me? No People Harvested. I am afraid of baseball games. And the ones that I've been like, okay, we're gonna do this one, it'll be fine, have all busted my teeth in. There are a lot of fighting games that I am dreading, or that I've tried to play and have been a bad experience. But there's a lot of good fighting games too. Yeah, I don't like Mace the Dark. I don't like midway fighters, in general. I'm not a fan of midway fighters, so unfortunately there are quite a few of them on the N64. Okay. We got to a new save point. This is a big moment for me. It means it's now time to... find all the secrets in this level, so this might get a little tedious. 2 or 3? I think 2. But I found a third one and then I died, so I have to find it again. Hold that thought. I need to ground myself here real quick. Yeah. I've got 2 out of 6 of the items in this level. I did find an artifact, but then I died. I've also played a couple N64 fighting games that everyone says are absolute crap, and I've completely fallen in love with. So that's been rewarding. Okay, we gotta go get planes. We gotta go to Blackness Airfield, which I somehow skipped? Or I skipped saving the guy that lets me make planes? I don't know. Man, I don't know. I will get to those daily doles in a moment. Actually, I should probably just do them now. I should just take a deep breath. We're going to do them now. Okay. We have 2 daily doles to do from Magnus Prada and Thrash and Crash. These are for me to do. They are not for chat to do. So please do not type any hints, clues, guesses, or joke answers into the chat as I work on these puzzles. We got puzzles. You know, I've got a spreadsheet, actually. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, it's probably fighting games that I'm probably most afraid of, realistically. Strategy games, I'm also... It might be strategy games, because I'm not good at real-time strategy games. And the other types of games that are listed as strategy through, the game facts genre subgenre listing are all kind of terrifying to me. Harvest Moon, StarCraft, Ogre Battle, Pokemon Stadium. They all seem incredibly difficult and frustrating. And good, but also difficult and frustrating. Anyways, here we go. We've got 5 games to identify. Starting off with the cover art. It's loading. That's not a good sign. There we go. Okay, we got a cave with a minecart. Some kind of minecart game. The Dig. That's got mining in it, right? Oh. We've got a man. Is this an Alone in the Dark game? Is this like Alone in the Dark 3? Yep. Yep, it's the cowboy one. There we go. There we go. 1 for 1. Artwork. These kind of look like Zeldas. These look like Zelda boys. It's Breath of the Wild. That's a cool piece of artwork, actually. I like that. The, like, NES-style Link handing the sword to the Breath of the Wild Link. That's a cool piece of artwork. Character. It's the Animal Crossing cat that people are horny about. What's her name? What's her name? Isis. No, she's not an ISIS. Why can't I think of her name? I think it starts with an A. Anka. There we go. There we go. Alright. 3 for 3. We're playing for a big Diego. Insect teleportation orb worlds. Orb worlds. Insect body harvest. It's not in the database. Half-Life. No dialogue. Desert world. World hopping. Doom. Cosmic Mystery. Wordless story. World stacking. Journey? Journey is a desert world game with no dialogue. Alien machinery, biome switching, crystal bridges. What the fuck? Cocoon? It's Cocoon, isn't it? It's Cocoon. Because you play as an insect. Haha. Haha. Big Diego. Can we get the Grande? Can we get the Grande? Give me Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Let's start there. It is not on the Xbox 360. None of this is helpful other than the fact that it's between 2009 and 2013, but not on the 360. Okay. What if it's on the Wii? What if it's Sonic and the Black Knight? Okay, it's single player third person. That's good. It's not on the Wii either. So trivia. Could be like a PC game. We should probably go to our Steam library and look at like 2012 and just pick a game out of a hat. A third-person game that's single player. It can't be like Binary Domain because that's on the Xbox 360. Man, a lot of games are on the Xbox 360. So is it maybe a PS3 exclusive? Third-person single player. Let's go with like The Last of Us? It's not on the PS3 either, but it's published by Sony or it's developed by Naughty Dog, which means this is probably a PSP game. Could be maybe a Vita game, could be like Uncharted Golden Abyss. I don't remember when that came out, but it could be that. It is a Vita game. It's a Vita exclusive from 2012. Oh boy, I don't know shit about the Vita. Is it Gravity Rush? Thank God. Put a gun to my head and name a Vita exclusive. I'm gonna be like, bah, 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 Gravity Rush. Alright. Diego Grande achieved. Now we also need to do the bandle, because we had 2 daily doles requested. Let's head over to the bandle. Today's song comes to us from the year 2005 with 595 million views on YouTube. Is this Bad Romance? No. I think I know this already, but I need to narrow it down. I'm gonna listen to this one more again. I totally know this. Is it that song? What song is that? Can't think of the name of the song. All right, I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna throw a Lady Gaga out there. I think it's the song I'm thinking of, and I just can't think of the name of it. What song is that? Alright. I'll get it eventually. What did I tell you? I knew on the first clue that it was this song. But I can't think of the name of the song. You heard me hum it from right away. Oh, man. Alright, give me the text clue and I'll get it. Obsessed. It's a synonym for obsessed. Is it Madonna? Hung Up? Yeah. I had a feeling it was a Madonna song and I just couldn't think of the name of it. Okay. I knew it. I knew what song it was from here and I just did not know what song it was. Well, we got it. We got it. Whew. That's the wrong scene. There we go. There we go. Video game. Vibbidi 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 vibbidi. Business Goose Gaming wants a legitimate fear horoscope combo. Business Goose Gaming, your legitimate fear of the day is stocks. Stocks. And your horoscope is the pasture. You might be running low on feed. Or you may have invested in corn futures and a donkey is going to eat all of your life savings. So watch out for that, okay? Beware the hungry donkey. ABBA is my go-to Bandle guess because they just have 30 trillion songs that are all charting pop hits. It would have been dangerous if I'd fallen into that trap. It's not like I wasn't thinking about ABBA, that's for sure. Alien artifact. Alright, that's 3. We gotta track down 3 more. I kind of want to go save again. But I don't think that's a good idea. This is easy enough to find. Let's make a note. Let's make a note. And I might make a real ass note. Artifact 1 is in square G1. Artifact 2, question mark. Artifact 3, question mark. Weapon Crystal 3, question mark. Good. Hey, that's good. Hey, cool. What's up, Green Herring? No! Man! Oh. Oh. Terrifying. Terrifying to see man. I thought so too, and I was like, if I get punished for that doofus walking off of a bridge, I'm gonna be so upset. Okay, I've already been in here. It's weird. It didn't look like I had on my map. But okay. If we keep driving east, that's going to take us to the boss, I think. We need to be careful about that. There could also be necessary collectibles over here. That's the name of my new Funko Pop store that I'm going to open. What's up, Lance? Oh, shit. Thank you. We'll go ahead and add a couple minutes. Yeah, I did play Mission Impossible. It was a very interesting game. It's still cheap. It's still, to this day, is one of the cheapest N64 games you can buy. But it was kind of cool. It was kind of frustrating in times, but it was also kind of cool. The way that it was kind of structured like an adventure game was really neat. Yeah, I was expecting that game to be like GoldenEye as well. I think a lot of people were, and they were probably disappointed, and that's why it's just everywhere all the time. When I had a video game store that I was managing a couple years ago, I think we had like 20 copies of Mission Impossible, and like more than any other N64 game by a wide margin, including sports titles. Yeah, that was a cool level. Hello, Nasser. Okay, there are buildings on the other side of this wall. Can I go in them, or are they just meant to be destroyed, I wonder? Because this is the boss area. Hi, a plane. That is what I need. That is what I need. Alright, give me this. Just what I needed. Oh, wait, there are buildings here. There's a ton of them. What the freaking heck? Can I go in them? Or are they for decoration? They appear to be decorative bunkers. The latest. Okay, so I think it's reasonable to think that anything inside this area is not going to have an item in it. So let's go on get what is this? Which temple is this? I don't know if I've been in this temple. Maybe I have. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Get some health. Get some wet health out of a barrel. Yum yum wet bandages. Okay, well, we don't want to leave our plane behind. Made that mistake before. Big thunder. Big thunder. Is there gonna be a storm tonight? Are we gonna have a weather storm? No. My phone says no. But it might have just started raining. No, that wasn't rain. I thought it just started raining because the sound of the there was this big thunder outside.
Yeah.
And I took my headphones off and I was like, oh, it might be raining.
Nope. Just raining.
I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something in this airplane port up there. We gotta go there. We gotta go there. Do I mod my N64? I do not. This is a purely... The only thing I've done to this N64 is take out the, cartridge tray that prevents import games from working in it. Other than that, it is composite video out. I've got a USB composite video capture card. And yeah, everything is, aside from the expansion pack, is stock. The only thing that I do to make it look better is I have a de-interlacer on my capture card that I'm running. Like, just software side, just de-interlacing the video. And I'll also use it to, like, change the gamma and the contrast if I'm playing a super dark game that doesn't have brightness options in it. It's definitely, like, best to play them on CRT, but you know, you can make do. You don't need to.
Those are heavy.
They are heavy. That's how I get my workout in, though. Just lifting a big tube from room to room. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not picky either. Like, I'm not. I know some people are like, they want to get the absolute clearest. Doesn't matter. Clearest, like, straight from the video processor, like, picture. And, like, for me, if I can see it and it's not, like, super warped, then I'm okay with it. No, we're going to have to do it at some point because I'm including the DD games in the challenge, but sadly they're very, very expensive, and so I have not had the opportunity to mess around with a DD yet. S-Video is great. S-Video is really good. My capture card can do it as well, and, like, if I had an S-Video cable for my N64, I'd probably set that up. But I'm okay. I'm also okay not having one, you know? What's in the box? Alien Artifact 2, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Alright, that's item number 4. And it was in which coordinates? It was where I thought it would be. But just in case I forget, it was in A8. So one of them was at, chat. One of them was in the bottom left corner of the map. Although it looks like there might be a building there, I can't tell. One of them was in the top right corner of the map. I think with, you know, a little bit of tweaking on your capture card side, it'll look pretty good. I think it'll look quite nice. Okay, we gotta go to Blackness Airfield before I run out of fuel. Oh, I can just take this gyrocopter. I can leave the other one. I am Tum Squared. I'm being a very responsible body harvest boy. So we can finish this level. Oh, we're gonna finish this level tonight. Fuck yeah. What is that? What are you? Oh, you're just a rock. You're just a rock. Each level has the same number of secrets in it. So if you're aware of that, you know what you need to find. The game tells you about half of them, but it weirdly kind of doesn't. It sort of tells you about the other half, but not really. I did find them all in level 1, yes. I had to do the level over again though, because I made an oopsie. We had to start the game over. Oh yeah. Yeah, thankfully I haven't had to deal too much with PAL stuff. And from what I understand, the N64 might be able... Ooh, what is this place? Might be able to run most of it. There's only one game that I know of that has actual like region locking built into the software. Everything else, as far as I know, the only real like... I mean, obviously PAL, NTSC, you've got, you know... You've got the changes to the games on that side, but in terms of just getting something to work, I think there's only one game that like either requires a PAL N64 or, you know, you have to do some Game Shark fuckery to get it to work. Although there's a very good chance when we get to that game, I might cheat, and there's a localization there's an NTSC localization prototype that I think is the complete game, and we might just cheat and play that. Taz Express is the only game I know of that has software region locking on it on the N64. There could be others, but that's the only one that I'm aware of. The people demand Taz. Everyone is clamoring to see Tasmania Devil. Tasmania Bee Devil. All these places on like the fringe of the map are highly suspicious. You know, I used to watch that Tasmania cartoon. I've gone back to watch it, and my two takeaways are it's a really weird show. And also, if you're photosensitive, do not watch the intro to that cartoon. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. It's like having 10 flashbangs detonated in your lap. I used to rent Tasmania on the Super Nintendo. I've never finished it, but I used to rent that game a lot. It's charming. It's kind of fucked, but it's also charming. Okay, where am I now? Where am I? I'm at an airfield. I'm at Jonesville Military Base. We can meet the guy from Fortnite here, maybe. Okay, alright. Suspicious building. Wait a minute. No, it's not. I know where this is. This is the guy who told me all about assembling the knife. the knife man. Wait. I guess I skipped his house this time because I didn't need to stop here. Anywhere else? I've been stuck here for so long, it's like hard to remember. We should probably just fly along the bottom of this map. Everything down here is highly suspicious. We go back to Swampville. Don't go back to Swampville. Okay, that's the house next to the minefield. We gotta go in. Try not to ding this bird up too much. There we go. Beautiful. I mean, I guess my concern shouldn't be damage, it should be fuel. I clearly have more of one than the other. Hey, no, that's a gun. Dang it. I got excited, but it was just a gun. That's home base. I have to assume I've examined these buildings. But we're here. We're combing the area. We're looking at the low poly pig. All is right. All is right in the world. I'm trying to remember what did the most damage to my touchscreen. And I feel like it was either Trauma Center or Elite Beat Agents. Both games have a lot of scribbling in them. Free rifle. Okay, so I think all the treasure boxes and, like, I think they all refilled themselves at some point of me, like, loading my file or something. Okay, where's the next place we should investigate? I'm a little curious about that building. I feel like I've been there, but I don't know. Let's check it out. Oh wait, it's on the inside of the... Wait. No, it's on my side of the shield. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully someone in the chat can help you, Smebble. I'm sorry to hear that you've been dealing with that. I hate those types of situations. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've been in here. In fact, this might have been where the first weapon crystal was. Yep. Yep, I've been in here. Can you access the Wi-Fi using your phone? Okay, let's fly back to the airbase. We're on half fuel, so it would be good to replenish our supply of air vehicles. So we gotta go southeast and then northeast. Ooh, you know, there might be something over here. This area was pretty mysterious and hard to navigate. It's the radio station. from here, we need to go big west. Not even really north all that much, just mostly west. Mysterious building. Gun. Gun. More weird buildings. Though I'm pretty sure I've been here. I think this was when I was looking for the hag witch. This was like the decoy building that she didn't live in. Okay, gas is running out. Southwest of the airfield. Oh, but there's weird buildings. No, I have to stay focused. Gotta stay focused. Aircraft factory unlocked. That's a lot of PS2 games, damn. I have a lot of PS2 games, and that's almost like double what I have, I think. Okay. No such thing as too many game. You've made up a concept that isn't real. I think I've been in here. Yep. Ooh, could I fly under the shield? Is this like a two-shield sandwich over here? I could save. I could do a quick save. Is this smart? Ah, well. I can always use it as a warp point to go back to the third beacon, which is a lot easier to get to the airfield with. Okay, so it looks like I was wrong. You cannot fly in between the shields. That's going to lead me to the boss. Alright, it's time for Needle in a Haystack Gaming. I know why you follow this channel. I know what you're into. We've got to find 2 needles, which means we've got double the chances. I thought there was a house over here. Is it you? What? Where is this going? Somewhere I've already been. That's the sound my helicopter makes. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. I think we've flown over pretty much. I mean, not entirely. We could try going north of the water temple. But that's the only, like, spot I haven't been to on the map, so... You gotta be on the lookout for strange buildings. It could be protecting a secret. Been here. Yeah, I think pretty much any PS2 has that issue. I don't think you can get a PS2 that isn't going to develop laser problems at some point. Hey, good job, Snubble. Mission complete. It's gonna have to be one of those things where we just try every single building, isn't it? We're gonna have to go square by square and go in every building. Alright, let's pull another helicopter out. Ooh, you know what? Actually, hang on a second. So there's this aircraft carrier here. And it's got a plane on it that you can take. And it's like a different kind of plane, too.
Like a flat plane.
Maybe. Oh, there's a door here. Oh, this is probably huge. Weapon Crystal 3. Let's go. Also in a corner. Everything on this map is in a corner. Oh, no, it's not. C1? No, we've solved the peril. We've solved the peril. Thankfully. Alien weapon constructed. What's the alien weapon in this level? Oh, I can't check because I'm inside. Alright, there's a second room in here. Locked. Smebble! Celebrating their Wi-Fi being fixed.
Now I can watch the stream in bed until hype sleep.
Hype sleep. That's the worst kind of sleep. Thank you for the 1-year subscription. Happy subiversary, Smebble. And GG's getting your Wi-Fi fixed. I would have probably thrown an apple at somebody if that were me, so I'm proud of you for sticking with it until it was done. This door being locked is very curious. Why would there be a door there? Omega Suspect with the 11-month sub.
Almost a year.
Almost. One more to go. Thank you for the 11-month sub. Thank you very much for your continued support of the stream as well. Is that your pillow?
It's the
The body pillow.
The inside.
What happened?
I dried it.
And it just exploded?
I guess. Like, some of it up here is still, like, okay. And then it just...
Shredded the liner?
Yeah.
Weird. This is like a plastic, it's like a garbage bag material.
Yeah, it's like the waterproof liner, and then they, like, suction it onto the inside somehow.
Sorry, babe. If there's anything I can do for you, let me know. P-38 Griffin. Is there any reason I would want to use this? Other than it's fast and nimble and finimble? Is there another door on the oh boy. Let's get the boat. Let's get our boat. Is it still here? Do we still have a boat here? hell's... Oh, right. The camera turning in this game is like semi-permanent. If you adjust the camera, it's... You're playing at like a tilted angle. Okay. We need to find one last artifact. Right? What if we already have it and I didn't realize it? Nope. We're still missing one. Still missing one. That locked door is very mysterious, though. Like, I don't know if I've encountered a locked door in this game before that wasn't part of a puzzle. Trying to think if there's any other features like that aircraft carrier that I didn't stop to think whether or not there would be something there. I will get to that in just a sec, Cleben. Thank you. Was there another aircraft carrier somewhere in this level that I didn't think about? I just didn't pay attention to at the time? Because that would be really conspicuous. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Let's pause the timer. Cleben Splurknurch has redeemed a retro achievement request for Lamborghini American Challenge on the Super Nintendo. So we have to stop what we're doing. We got to get 3 achievements in this video game, as requested by Cleben. Lamborghini American Challenge. Lamborghini American Challenge. Lamborghini American Challenge. Italian car, but American Challenge. Watch them go round the track. Lamborghini American Challenge. Okay. Fresh set of 76 achievements. We gotta get 3 of them. The trademarks Lamborghini and Diablo. And Titus the Fox. I don't think I've ever played this game. I just remember gambling, yes. I just remember seeing it in the rental store and seeing that it supported the mouse and the Super Scope and being like, I don't understand. Sly, Pam, or Joe? Well, Joe's got the best color. I'll go with Joe. Game might be a bit loud. Yeah, I've actually never played this game, so it was not me. I don't know if that's better for I go. Denver. Well, if you need a new one, we can get one earned. Everyone's betting money. I want to bet money too. I'm gonna go all in. All right, we got one achievement. Oh, the traffic is... Okay, so only the red cars are in the race, I guess. This is a race for red Lamborghinis only. 2 achievements. We need one more. Not what Denver looks like, by the way. Anyone in chat has never been to Denver? It's kind of what New Mexico looks like. Okay. We got 3 achievements. If you would like me to continue this playthrough at a future date, please take a screenshot of this password and post it in the Chivo Screen Saves channel on our Discord. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for the request, Cleven. Okay. That's a good time to... Let's take a quick break before we get back to Body Harvest. Let's take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And we've got another retro achievement request coming in. I'm going to take the break first before we play Crazy Frog Racer 2 for the PlayStation 2 for Slap Factory. I will be back in a few minutes. I got to get that set up, and I got to take a break anyways. Could be a bit of a longer break now that I got to get another game set up, so bear with me. I should be back within 10 minutes for sure, but I'll be back, and we'll do more retro achievements. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I think we're good to go. Zenic Reverie, if you can get me a stage list for that game, please, so I can set up a bet, I would appreciate it. We've got 2 retro achievement requests, as well as a He Don't Miss in the queue. So let's get right to it. Let's get to work. We need to play Crazy Frog Racer 2 on the PS2 for Slap Factory until we get 3 achievements. Probably. But this is Crazy Frog Racer 2. It's the sequel to Crazy Frog Racer, so you might not be ready for this. Wait a second. Unsupported game version. What the fuck? Hang on a second, chat. We might have a problem. We might have a problem on our hands. There's only a PAL version of this game, but there's 2 different hashes for it. Uh, 7679, which could be a bit of a problem here. Yeah, I might have to save it for another day. We'll see. We'll see. Someone's using a fantasy hash for, I mean, it's a redump hash, but there's 2 of them, and I don't know why there's 2 of them. We'll see. I have a trick up my sleeve. We'll see if this works. Yeah, it wouldn't be right if it wasn't a little bit cursed. Okay, let's try this. Let's close out of this real quick. Real quick like Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's jump ahead to the next request and we'll circle back and see if this worked. And if it doesn't work, then I'm gonna be a little confused about how to get it to work, but I'll figure it out. Bill Bull has requested that I get 3 achievements in The Amazing Spider-Man Lethal Foes for the Super Famicom. 25 achievements in this game.
Million views on YouTube, BTW. Do I even need to specify?
Nope. Maybe it'll show up in Bandle one day. Thank you for the 56 billion views. So great. It's Spider-Man. I mean, I've been watching Bill Bull play Spider-Man games all month, so I'm kind of like, hell yeah, let's play a Spider-Man game, you know? He is your friendly neighborhood. He's the whole neighborhood. Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Okay. Looks like if we can finish part 2 of the game, we will win. So let's do that. Spider-Man! Dr. Octopus. Yep, only came out in Japan. There is a translation patch for this. I didn't bother to grab it because it's not super necessary, but yeah, this is a Japan-only Spider-Man game for the Super Nintendo. Spider-Man left the oven on and he has to go back to his apartment. The Beetle has stolen Spider-Man's oven. Let's go! Ah! Super Gran Turismo, thank you for dabbing. Ah! Spider-Man. Spider-Man, you're scaring me. Ah, oh, oh. That's my run button. Got it. Money. Oh. Wow. Spider-Man. Ooh. Spider-Man versus Beetle. I like how you can like dive kick him down and then like combo him back up. I don't like these energy blasts he's doing. Uppercut of Spider Justice. Password Jenkins. Alright, 1 achievement down, 2 to go. Orewa. It's the Human Torch. Human Torch. Spider Surveyor. Spider-Man wins. Imashi. Kumo. Oh, Kumo. Spider-Man beat up a token machine and I got a 1-up, I think? Is there a 1-up inside that subway token dispenser? Spider-Man's looking at you, chat. Oh, there's an achievement for speed running this level. I didn't realize. Yeah, his little creepy walk. His little creepy spider walk. It is weird that this didn't come out in the West. There were a lot of Spider-Man games coming out at the time. I wonder if it's because Epoch doesn't have like a Western distributor or publisher. I don't know if any of their games ever got brought to the West. But you'd think they would think like, oh, we've got this like American comic property, like we could shop it. We could find a publisher, but I don't know. It's a mystery. Running out of time. Sewer maze. What? Ah. Yeah, could be Jiggy. It's the lizard. It's the lizard. The lizard phone is ringing. The Genesis version. The Mega Drive version, Quicks. Yep. Fan translated. I was thinking the other day, like, I'm not an expert on Spider-Man. I feel like I know a decent amount about Spider-Man. It seems weird how many of Spider-Man's villains are, like, guy who's stuck in a suit. Guy who has, like, an augmented suit that he's stuck inside of. I learned this from watching you, Bill. No. No, we did not, Dragon Facts. We're doing chat requests right now. Bow, 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 bow. We need one more achievement. Yeah, that's fine, but like getting stuck in the suit, that's the weird part. Because like that's Scorpion's deal, that's Rhino's deal, there's got to be another Spider-Man villain that's the same thing, right? Is Vulture stuck in his suit? Doc Ock, sort of, yeah. Kumo Yaroda. Alright, we finished this stage, we got our third achievement. One up. Yep. I am often in there watching. The animal? Yeah, I mean that too, right? Many animals are capable of killing a spider, I guess. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was a fun one-up while it lasted. I like that when Spider-Man grabs the ceiling in this game, he does like that. That's not part of his normal jump animation. But if you press up and jump to grab the ceiling, he actually sticks his hand up to stick to it and then like tuck up. Really nice little detail. What's up, G-Lax? Ah, fuck. I keep going into that room and being like, okay, I just have to get that one up. Let me crawl across the ceiling, and I look at chat, and then I look back over, and I'm like, oh, I'm dead. Oh, actually, I'm dead. I keep thinking that I can crawl over those vents, but I think I just have to wait for them to not be polluting. Oh, that guy didn't drop a 1-up that time. That guy did, though. Oh, shoulder dive. Okay, this time, chat, I'm not gonna get air conditioned into a hole. Spider-Man apparently has dust allergies in this game. Spidey's going up. Wow. Alright, well, I tried to make something work there. And I did it all wrong. I put Spider-Man right into the kill you beam. Sorry, Spidey. All right. Oh, it's Mysterio. 619. Web him in the dick. just web him in the dick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, if he decides to combo me, then we can combo him right back. Okay. That's 3 achievements for the Amazing Spider-Man Lethal Foes. If you'd like me to continue this playthrough at any point, please take a screenshot of the password here and post it in the Chivo Screen Saves channel on Discord. I'm going to see if this other Crazy Frog Racer 2 that I have is going to work while you all take care of that. This is not, no. We were playing N64 earlier. We will maybe get back to N64 later. But right now we're doing chat channel point requests for different games. Can you tag that? Can you tag the game for that, Lele, so I know what that's for? Otherwise, I'm just going to be like, why is Lele posting about Odelay and Chivo screen saves? Thank you. Okay. Let's see if we can get Crazy Frog Racer 2 to work for Slap Factory. If this doesn't work, we'll have to do this request on another day. Because I am out of ideas. I've had 1.5 ideas, and if this doesn't work, then that's at least a half an idea more than I anticipated needing to have. Yeah, still nothing. I don't know, Slap Factor. We're going to have to pause that one for you. Or if you'd like your points back, we can do that too. Or if you'd like to request a different game, we can do that. Otherwise, I will try to figure it out, and we'll do it on another day for you. Zenic Reverie wants a He Don't Miss for tracks for the Game Boy. So we're going to put up a channel point bet. And you can bet your channel points as to when you think I will lose 1 life in tracks for the Game Boy. You'll have 2 minutes to bet once the game is loaded. Some of you are in countries that do not allow channel point betting. You can still predict for fun, but you cannot wager any channel points. I'm sorry that you've been restricted in this way. Hamstrung even. Your 2 minutes to bet starts now. Good luck. When will I lose my first life? In tracks. HAL Laboratory. Stealing the tank. They're going to turn it into a good tank. 45 seconds left to put a bet on when I will lose my first life in tracks. 1991. Last chance to bet. 10 seconds left. Alright. 64% say I'm going to beat the whole game without dying. 18% say I'm going to die on stage 2. 10% on stage 1. I've never seen this game before. I didn't realize that this guy... I've only seen him in Kirby. I didn't know he was like actually a reference to the tracks guy. I didn't realize that. The grassland. Okay. I can turn my turret with A. I can shoot with B. Oh, God. It's a little awkward, but intuitive enough to pick up right away. Oh, God. Ah. Ah. Wasn't ready for a boss fight. Kind of a complicated boss for the first one. Like, simple in concept, but not the easiest to dodge his attacks. But that doesn't matter. One-ups can't save me. I think I'm back up to full health, I think. Oh shit, it's Revenge of the Gator. Alright, we made it to stage 2. Ones are out. A literal panzer dragon. I should have picked that up. I had had the super shell. I was happy. Life was good. Oh. Yikes. Okay, got my health back. Okay, I got the gun I want. I got full health. Let's just not take damage. Simple, right? It's me. Whoa! It's Big Me! I think it's raining now. Oh! Damn it. Lost my good weapon. Lost 1 health. All because of the old sneaky back attack. Alright, stage 2 complete. 2s are out. Got my health back, but I need the super shell. Okay, I should probably slow down. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. seems pretty hard. Oh. Never mind. Chicken nugget zone. That's the thing I want. I'm up here. And the thing I want is down there. Give me the bomb. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Dang. Oh, we're back. Clown. Okay. Stage 4. Capital City. Motorcycle gang. Oh no. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Okay, they tricked me with the 1-up. I was like, that's a really interesting, just like 1-up sitting in the middle of nowhere. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Anyway, shots. Let's focus on this first. No! That could have been full health. Gun I wanted. Ooh. Oh, cool effect. I don't need any of that. Oh my god, it's a screen-sized tank. What do I do? Do I drive in? He's every bit as good as me. Are we boss rushing? We are, aren't we? Yep. What does that mean? Oh no, this guy. The first boss that I was the worst at. Okay. We took 1 damage, we lost our good gun. Oh yeah. Yeah. Can't forget about the trippy robot. Like another chance of power-ups? Maybe? Nope. Oh no. Okay. No! Died to the last boss. Wait. Oh, okay, he's got phases. He's got phases. Pay it out to the 4s. That's all Flygon. That's a Flygon jackpot right there. Congratulations, Flygon. The points are yours. Yeah, that was fun. That was really cool. I wish you could turn the turret in both directions, but I understand why you can't. 15,600 DJ points going to Flygon. Zenic Reverie, you get a free shout out with your He Don't Miss request. Is there anybody you'd like to give a shout out to? Me? Me? Alright, here's me. Here's me doing me things. Sebmall. Sebmall. My side hurts. Oh shit. Oh.
Dr. CDC.
Did it rain, babe?
I don't think so.
Okay. We have another retro achievement request. This one is from Chibi UFO, who wants us to do Joe and Mac on the Super Nintendo. Joseph and Mackleby. We have gotten 7 achievements in this game out of 37, so we're going to have to play a ways in to get to 3. Detaisto. Alright, Flygon, have a good night. Hey. Boomerang. Beef. Aya, aya. This is a rare game where, like, for me, you don't do a lot of damage. Your attacks are pretty non-damaging, and yet I like this game a lot. Got a key. Ah. Probably should have got that fire. That's okay. I think as a kid I always got this game confused with Chuck Rock, and I never rented it. I might have rented it once, but I remember my friend renting it, and I played it with him, and it was like co-op mode, and I was like, oh, this game is really good, actually. There was a while there in the early 90s where there was just like a caveman game coming out every 6 months. Caveman games were everywhere. Great, you've done it. Oh, that's just great. That's great, Joe. What? Oh my god, that caveman's really good at being a caveman. He hit me so many times. No, thank you. No, thank you. I do not want the bone. Stop asking me if I want the bone. I'm married. All right, it breaks apart. I don't want the bone. Ah. Nope. I thought he was gonna go low. Alright, let's just damage race him. Bow. Now I could use my key to open that gate, but I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save my key. I do need meat though. I'm getting messed up out here. Oh god, bees everywhere. Bees, okay. Well, there's a 1-up. And some meat. That would have been nice. At least there was a 1-up. Oh my god, look at all this meat. I could have lived a long and healthy cave life. He brought an egg. How thoughtful. He heard I like egg. He brought egg. Let's keep going. Let's continue to preserve our key. wheel is good, but the boomerang's kind of been working out for me. Wheel is my favorite weapon in the game, but you know what? The boomerang is doing me right. I think we should stick with it. Why ruin such a beautiful thing? Stephanie, konbanwa. How are you? Good to see you. Get the meat. Get the meat. Go to the thing. Save keys to open doors. That's right. That's right. Wow. I want the high road. A second key. Yeah, I would have... I mean, there's no way. There's just no way. I don't think I would have survived in, like, 1950. I was born at the right time. Although, if I got to drive one of those sweet cave Pinewood Derby cars, maybe we could have a conversation. Yeah. We got one achievement. Yeah, I'd probably do one of these if the boomerang came back at me. I don't know how to throw a boomerang. Okay, now we have 2 keys. Let's use a key. Let's go to... Oh! Second achievement. Small meat. But we got an achievement for it. We need one more. What? 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 fish distribution. He's gonna charge at me. Yep. Yep. Wave Rusher Kobe gifting a sub to Smooth W. Thank you, Kobe, for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gifted subscripted. And we beat the boss, which means we get an achievement. Which means we finished the request. There you go. There you go, Chibi. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-doo-doop. All right. Let me check one thing real quick. Oh, wait a second. That's why it's not working. Slap Factory, you still here? Are you still here, Slap Factory? I figured it out. I figured out why it wasn't working. Check the viewer list. See if Slap Factory is not here. Well, we'll have to do it next time. I solved the problem. I was not paying enough attention. But we can get those achievements. Anyways, the queue is empty. So we can go back to Needle in a Haystack Harvest. Ugh. Oof. Lava Harvest. I like what you've done there, Space Hopper Copter. I see what you've done, and I like it. Okay. Let's get the timer started. We're almost done with level 2. I'm missing one item, and if I can find it, then we can fight the boss and we can finish this level. The problem is finding it. I found a locked door, and like locked doors aren't really a thing in this game, so it is a massive point of interest. 2 out of 5. What the fuck? What? What's happening? This is what happens. This is what happens. I think I had too many vehicles spawned in. And so the game decided to get rid of one. That's just the music in this game. So this door is locked. Doors aren't usually locked in this game. That door is. Now that said, I don't know if... I really don't remember ever encountering like a locked door in this game. And if I did... I don't know if I ever unlocked it. So maybe this isn't the place. It would be kind of... it would be maybe a little too convenient if the last two items I needed for this level were in the same place. So let's see what we can find, huh? Let's see what we can find. Alright, Ragadam, have a good night. This area, maybe? Kinda doubt it. But maybe. What if I have to, like, shoot? Well... that didn't work. They just don't make gyrocopters like they used to. Yeah. 午前1時です。Okay, I want to go south from here. I'm pretty sure I've been here already. All these houses are boarded up. Okay, so not here. Not there. Could check the villages. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go north to this building, and then we'll go west to South Fang, and north to North Fang. Okay, we've been here. There's the power generator. Wait, I've gone too far, haven't I? Oh, it's a little bit north from here. Okay. Those are both boarded up. That one we can go inside. I think I've already done this though. I think I've already checked this area out. No, I haven't. You are the warrior. Okay, yeah. This is not going to be what I want, but hey. At least it's a box. A new box to open. What if someone gives me a key? What if I talk to someone and he's like, here's the key to the aircraft carrier? I think that's happened before. I think NPCs have given me keys before. I did not mean for that to be such a close call for that guy. Step out of the helicopter. Okay, I've been in here. Very auspicious room. With the, like, weird central barrel. Okay. Where else can we try? There's two buildings there. I feel like I've tried them both, but... Okay, that's the water temple. Oh. Damn it. Every time I'm going to see an open chest, I'm going to be like, oh my god, it's that! And then it's just going to be ammo. Yeah, thankfully it's not that bad. There's kind of a consistent logic to this game, at least. But it is... it's pretty similar. Okay. So neither of those worked. Mount Rua. Mount Rua. Wait a minute. I didn't even been... oh, that's the fire temple. We don't need to go there. I mean, we probably don't need to go there, but they could have put it in one of the temples. That's possible. Alright, let's go check it out. There we go. Oh god, don't crash the helicopter, please. We might need to go back to base just to... oh, god damn it. Yep, did that. The elements are in balance now. I think we need to go replace our helicopter. I beat this one up too badly. Let's go replace it before we get stuck somewhere. Is there anywhere I can stop along the way? No, probably not. Ugh. Oh no! Well, I broke it. Thankfully, I broke it pretty close to the airfield, but I broke it. Whee! You will believe a gyro could fly. there an enemy over here? No, I guess not. There's a boat, though. There's a boat, there's a boat, there's a boat, boat. There's a boat, there's a boat, there's a boat, boat. There's a boat, boat, and a boat, boat. There's a boat. Check out the boat. Careful, don't run anybody over. Especially not that guy. Especially not that guy. Okay, there is somewhere I'd like to check out. And I don't think we did a full exploration of. Although we probably did. Can I go in either of these buildings? Nope. No, I cannot. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Did I get stuck? I gotta believe. Almost. You can do it. There we go. Park the boats next to the other boats. I gotta find this item. I gotta beat the stage. Yeah. That's right. Okay, that's weird. That room is weird. Why is that there? Why are there all these interior sections? That one's brown. This feels like true N64 secret hunting. Where you're just like, maybe if I shoot a part of this object, something will detach. A triangle will be displaced and an item will appear. That's kind of cool that you can't look out the windows, but if you go to this mode, you can see a nice pretty skybox. It's a nice touch. This door is made out of a chocolate bar. Health, health, health. Who needs it? Not me. Maybe this camera angle will help me see something that I couldn't see before. And then again, maybe not. Time for bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably good. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to find this dang thing.
I believe in you.
Thank
do
you.
it.
Thank you.
Find all the things.
Okay.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you.
That gap is bigger than I thought it was. I could probably fly a plane in there, right? Right? Nothing bad would happen, right? Got a haircut. New Cleveland haircut. Is it a pompadour? Doing braids this November. Oh, nice. Very cool. Well, I hope you like the fresh cut. No, I had a I got most of my haircuts at home when I was a kid. So they weren't like quite bowl cuts, but they were pretty close. My mom would just buzz my hair with the clippers usually. So I started growing it out when I was in high school just because like I wanted to try a different hairstyle basically. I did have really, really long hair in my mid-20s. I had hair that went down to my butt. Very long. But that's it. That's really the weirdest haircut I've ever had. I grew it pretty long a second time. Both times I donated it. Like the first time I started growing it because I couldn't afford a haircut, and then that just lasted for like... Once I could afford a haircut, I was like, yeah, let's see what happens. I grew it for a couple years. And then the second time would have been COVID, I think? Yeah. And I just grew it. Not nearly as long, but like, I don't know, probably past my shoulder blades. I want to get a haircut. I do want to get a haircut. I'm just
taking notes.
Okay. I don't get haircuts very often. I kind of like to change my look over time. So like I'll get a haircut and then I'll go like 9 months minimum without getting another one usually. Okay, I don't think it's here. I think we need to go exploring again. I think we need to go back to like Area 2 maybe? I could check Mosey Isle. I could check Ruarua. We've already checked that airfield. So we are here. We need to go northeast to get out of here. I think I might try dyeing my hair soon, though. We'll see. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I've never dyed it before. Black? No, that's not the spot. That ain't it. Black could be fun. I want to say this is the... Yeah, this is the passageway that leads to the other... Yep. Yep. I remember this. But with a gyrocopter, I could just fly. I don't need... Or can I? Yeah. Yeah, I can. We don't need to do all that. Alright, good parking job. I'm sure that won't cause me any... Okay, cool. I actually fell to the ground. Thank you for that. Is this Colonel Mertz's house? Yep. I actually wanted to come back here. Yeah. I don't want to talk to him again. Yeah, I agree. Okay, it's not in Colonel Mertz's house. So I think we should head northeast next. What's that? There's so many places to look. If there's a way to get into the Guardian statue, I haven't checked that yet. And it is a pretty significant landmark that's just kind of like... No, we're still on level 2. We're trying to find all the secrets in level 2. We're missing an item. The Guardian is a pretty significant landmark, and I don't think I did anything there. There's 5 levels. Oh, I could target it too, couldn't I? Hang on a second. Is this something? Maybe not. Oh, fuck. Not good. Extremely not good. I think we should reset. I think at this point... You holding out on me? God, I really wanted that to be the last item. Problem is, if I reset, I think all the chests are going to repopulate, and that's going to be a headache. So what I should do is work my way backwards, make any stops I can, and use the warp beacon. I'm just gonna get my hopes up over and over again, aren't I? Okay, where are we going from here? Is this a warp point? No. No. Not really. Boat might be easier. Oh, it's out of gas. Am I missing something? No. Pretty sure this is the right way to go. Pretty sure this is right. We got a bridge, yeah. Cross the bridge. Follow the path. And that brings us here. Okay. Let's get this car stuck. Yep. Okay, there's something over here at least. Oh, yeah, okay, I know where I am. I know where I am. This is the chief's hut. Alright, not that. Should see if there's still gas in this thing, so I don't have to walk. Rural West is something. Did I just Austin Powers the boat? Okay, there we go. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh God, oh God. Okay, we're gonna have to save that for after we get a flight vehicle back. Put a pin in it to revisit Ruarua Village. Oh yeah, full everything. This car is road ready. And hopefully a little harder to get stuck. Alright, we're just gonna follow the road south, I think. Oh no. Yeah, we're almost to the warp beacon. Drive in here. What's up, Duke? Good job. Did you enjoy it? Good. Glad to hear it. Bevork wants a horoscope. Bevork, your horoscope is the mobile home. The mobile home. It's time to hit the road. It's time to do a big trip, an overnight stay, sleep in the car, whatever it takes to get to your destination. Duke Donuts also wants a horoscope. Duke, you got the grocery store. It's time to stock up on ingredients. It's time to make the famous Duke Donuts goulash. Everybody's ready for a bite of your goulash. Man, my neck hurts. I slept on the couch this morning. And I felt fine, but now my neck hurts. You ate your last salad tonight. The final salad. Yeah, like I'm never eating a salad ever again. I've had enough of this bullshit. No more salads. Okay, we gotta walk our way back to the airfield. Unfortunately. We've used up most of the vehicles. So whenever one of mine breaks now, it's... It's a trip and a half. Okay, we got a truck. We can take the truck. But wait, we need a boat. Don't we? You can take that boat. Will that boat get us where we're trying to go? Yeah, I guess so. I suppose it will. Oh, don't drown. Don't drown, you idiot. You... Oh, god damn it. I should have just gone for the boat. Well, good thing we just saved, question mark? Oh my god. I made it to the number 4 score on the board. Bavork wants a legitimate fear of the day. Bavork, your legitimate fear of the day is whiskey. Whiskey. Yeah. I think there's a couple reasons for that. I think that this game... We were watching some promotional footage just in general at the start of the stream today, and we saw some Body Harvest videos from like 1996, and the game looked pretty similar to this in like graphical look and also in like structure. Not a lot had changed. Okay, loading our file made all the good news. It made all the vehicles come back. Bad news, it probably closed all the treasure chests again. Yeah, yeah. Well, this is Rockstar. I mean, GTA San Andreas has scored, hasn't it? GTA 3 definitely does. I think Vice City does. San Andreas might not, actually. Nutritional value stats. That's kind of like score. Okay, we're gonna scope out Rua Rua Island And then we're gonna make our way back to like Sector 2. And we'll see what we can find. Score makes any game better. You know what I really like, what genre I really appreciate having score? Is point and click adventures. Because usually you finish the game and you have like 130 points out of 400, and if you're playing like a Sierra game and you're just like, holy fuck, what did I miss? Okay. Southeast. These buildings are all blown out. I don't think we can go in any of them. Oh, but I'm not as far south. I'm not in the village proper either. Okay. But these buildings are also exploded. Okay. Next stop. We want to go like east from there. But for that, we're going to need our plane. But yeah, I've never been a very score-motivated gamer, normally. If it gets me, but... I kind of agree with Macaw about, like... if you make the score do something, then it's like an instant sort of like, oh, I should try to get a high score. Come on. Really? Just a shotgun ammo? In this weird village hut that has nothing in it except one treasure chest in the center back? Okay. Alright. I like risk-reward score systems a lot. Like Zookeeper is one of my favorite old arcade games because it's just pure risk-reward. You can break the game's score wide open if you do like one risky move and pull it off. I think that rules. Oh no, oh no. But like having a score in this game, it is very much a vestigial tale, I think. I think you're right though about like if you put a little bit of thought into it. If you come up with something beyond like killing enemy gives you 100 points. If you make it so that there's like a little bit of creativity that gets unlocked once you start playing for score, then yeah. Yeah, I think there's something worthwhile there. Okay. I'm worried about the health of my plane, but I don't want to go all the way back and get a new one, so we're gonna head out of this zone. Oh god, no, never mind. I'm looking at my health, not my fuel. I keep getting those confused. All right. That's not a functional house, is it? Nope. Alright, what's going on in here? What's going on this palatial estate, eh? What's up, Shadow Cloud? Yeah, I think once, like, the thing about score in Super Mario Bros. 1 is that it's a relatively small counter, so you can't, like, take photographic proof of your score. And people got so good at it that, and the game is endless, right? So there's no, like, I think the trick to a good score system is that the game has to have an endpoint, a true endpoint, but there needs to be some degree of flexibility or creativity in how the player can accumulate score, so that you're kind of burning the candle at both ends, where it's like, I need to maximize what I'm doing during the game to get points. However, eventually there will be no more points to get. And that can be, I don't mean that in the sense of like designing a maximum score. I mean that in the sense of like, you know, your game will end and maybe you've got like a timer, maybe you've got like a, you know, a limited number of opportunities to score points, and so you have to kind of make the most out of each one. But like, you know, if you ever watch BBH talking about arcade game score, it's like, oh, there's a leech point, like, and then, you know, the MARP community or whatever will say like, you're allowed to leech this encounter like 3 times or something, and then you have to move on, in order to sort of arbitrarily enforce what ultimately is what makes score attempts interesting. But I don't want a shotgun. I want an alien artifact. Well, I think you have to have a certain mindset to want to play for maximum score anyways. Like, you either have to be the kind of person who's competitive and wants to have their name on a plaque somewhere, or you've already... It's like speed running. Like, you can play a game fast, but if you're going to speed run it, you're inviting the same repetition. You know, you're turning it into a chore, theoretically. Like, I don't think it's any different than any other kind of, like, pure optimization gameplay angle. Alright, we can check out the radio station. I honestly don't think I've really explored these buildings all that carefully, so I'm gonna leave the helicopter here since it's so dinged up. Oh, fucking god damn it. Alright, fine. I'll take the helicopter. The only thing that I would argue against that, and I don't know why it's such a problem. In every way, in every facet, I don't know why it's such a problem. The main thing that I think is holding score back from being relevant in the modern era is the fact that every game with an online leaderboard is fucking hacked. And there's something deflating, at least to me, about that. Okay, it's not the radio station. No, it doesn't have to be. You're right. It doesn't have to merely be a competitive thing. Okay, this one doesn't open. I do think, just as a personal aside, like, my brain is not wired for score in that way. I've never like played a game by myself and been like, wow, I got a really good score that time. It's all, and I think that's part of the reason why I'm not really attracted to pinball. Is I think like, oh, like if I play Pac-Man, for example, I think like, oh, I made it to like stage 13. That's amazing. I never do that well. I'm never like, oh wow, I get, like, you could tweak the, like, you could just twist the game and be like, I'm playing for score, you know, and thus if I get a score in this range, I'm happy. I also want to make the numbers go up, but it depends on the number. Like, I assign more meaning to certain numbers. What's up, Mule? I don't think I've ever seen a pinball like that before. Maybe I would want that. Maybe I would care about that. I do like prizes. Like, for right now, I want to find this fucking alien artifact prize. So I can beat the level. Because that's what I care about. I want to beat the level. Yeah. Different motivations. Different perspectives. So there's 3 buildings here. There's one up the hill to the south. Did I come from? Oh, this is the minefield, isn't it? Yeah, this is 100% the minefield. I did not realize it until just now. Is there a light in here? It's gotta be on one of the tables or something. Yeah, I'm aware of wizard mode. Wizard mode doesn't feel like completion to me. I understand that, like, that's sort of the standard, but, like, the way the game keeps going afterwards, it's akin to, you know, I'm busting my ass to see what's at the end of this NES game, and it's just, like, more NES game. The thing that motivates me harder than anything else is, like, completing the game, and then the game stops. I'm running out of gas. But I haven't been to the military base yet. Oh. Right, that's what's over here. I could go back to the Earth Temple and see if there's something in there, but I think that's a waste of time. I think that's a waste of time. I need to go to the military base. Hey, go up. Go into the sky. Thank you. Good job. Is that a good result for you? I guess before I say good job, like, are you satisfied with that or are you disappointed? Toilet. What's the biggest bathroom I've ever been in? I don't think I've ever been in a big bathroom. I peed in a trough at a football stadium once, but that's probably it. It didn't feel like a very large bathroom though. I didn't do a low whistle while I was peeing and go, wow, look at the size of this bathroom. I think the problem is that fighting games using stuff like win icons and letter grades and score are kind of like it requires a kind of localness to the competition that playing online, like, I don't think people would really pay attention to in an online environment. Yeah, I think for most people the score is like their elo, whether it's displayed as an elo or like however the game chooses to split everybody up. Fuel low? Yeah, no shit. I think I don't know that. The one thing that I definitely didn't like about when arcade fighting games had score, and some games, you know, from Midway, from SNK, from a couple other developers found a way around, is that, like, if you're just talking about, like, Street Fighter 2, you know, score is... like, you can't play it by yourself for score, because if someone was on the machine and they got, like, a 20 win streak, then their score is huge. And then, like, by the time you're playing the game, there's just never that many people at the arcade. It feels like, oh, well, there's... it's kind of like the hacked leaderboard thing for me, where it's like, oh, I can't get a score that big, so, like, I don't care about this score. Okay. Is that going to be a problem? I don't think it will be, but I think we'll be okay. Just going to take a little bit longer to get around, that's all. Hey, wait a second. What are these weird houses up here? This one I can go into. Please, 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 please. Swampville, Swampville, we hate you. Free rifle. To the original point of this conversation, though, like here's the real kicker. Here's what really proves the point, right? Is the debate about whether or not score is good in various instances, and there being people being like, well, I like score when it's like this. Well, I like score when it's like that. Well, I like score when it's implemented this way. Proves the point that by merely including a score system in your game, you are significantly increasing the odds that someone will be even more satisfied with your product. Kydron, I'm going to refund that one. We've done 2 today, and I'd love to do a third, but it's 2:30 in the morning, and I'm honestly trying to find this last item and stop the stream. So I'm going to refund those points for you. Next time, though. Thank you for the request. Harleyverse with the brand new Prime subscription. Thank you for the brand new Prime subscription, Harleyverse. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your no pre-rolls. Enjoy the spoon next to your name. That is going to unlock a shout-out theater, and I've been doing pretty good about getting caught up on those, but tonight we're going to bank it. Like I said. At the moment, I am trying to find the last thing. Harleyverse wants a legitimate fear of the day. Your legitimate fear of the day is Thumbtack. Thumbtack. Harleyverse wants a SimCity day planner. For Monday, July 28th. Harleyverse, your day starts out on the bridge in the morning. On your way to work, on your way to your place of study or activity. Maybe you're going to see a play, but you got to cross a bridge to get there. And then in the afternoon, you're going to the steel processor in order to get a cool sword. In order to get your sword refined, you've got to go to the steel processor. And then in the evening, you're going to the restaurant and saloon. Now that you're equipped with a sword, you can eat your corn chowder and drink a sarsaparilla in peace. And at night, you're going to the bakery for a little dessert. little bit of dessert at the end of your busy day. There you go. Sabletooth wants a fear equipment combo. Sabletooth, your legitimate fear of the day is lobster. Lobster. And you can have something round to help you deal with lobster. So what's something round that you would like to use to help deal with lobster, and how will you use it? We do need to know. It is part of the agreement. Rage for Kiwi also wants a SimCity day planner for Monday, July 27th. I said 28th earlier. I misspoke. It's after midnight. July 27th. Your day starts out, Rage for Kiwi, in the water tower. You gotta hydrate if you're gonna have a big day. You gotta start with 3 glasses of water, and you can only get those at a water tower. That's a question for you to answer, Sabletooth. I don't think I can answer that. If your use case is strong enough, I won't question it. And then in the afternoon, you're going down to the landfill, Rage for Kiwi, to, I don't know, look for discarded Pokemon cartridges. And you can pee while you're there, because it's a landfill. No one cares if you pee. Then in the evening, you're going to the historic structure. Now that you're all emptied out, you can go to the historic structure and read about all the fantastic people and events that took place where you live. And then at night, you're going down to the river to refill your water bottles and then go home. You'll put the lobster in a pot with boiling water and get some nice lunch. Yeah, that works. Pots are round. I think that makes a lot of sense. Definitely. I did not think I was going to stream this long today, but I am determined and still awake somehow. Somehow still awake. My boat is drifting away. All right, let's look at the map. Okay, that's where I am. Ryu H, congratulations on your first. We didn't even examine all of this. We didn't go to Bob's Bargain Boathouse for bogans. Wait. Okay. Star photography experiment. Nice. Have a good photograph session. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later, hopefully. Okay, mysterious side room here. Oh, I'm on the North Island right now. Whoops. Well, hey, that's okay. There's a path up here. Oh. Oh, I'm trying to go south. Not north. Anti-north. Okay. Oh, fuck my boat. It's probably fine. And so you have come. Dark skies enshroud the islands of Java. Seek out the elemental temples. Objects of great power. Finally. Okay. We can finish this level. I think it will do my mental state with this game a lot of good if we can start the next stream that we play this on like a brand new level. So I would really like to just conclude this session in a meaningful way and complete level 2. I think if I have a brand new level to try out, the next time we play this, I'll be like, oh yeah, we gotta play Body Harvest again. Where on the map was that? It was right here. Right on the line between F4 and G4. Alright. Hell yes. Where's my base? Should be over here somewhere, I think. Somewhere. Oh, I need to go down there. I'm on the wrong island still. Okay, this isn't where I wanted to end up, but it will serve the exact same function. Save game. Just real quick. Make sure that I didn't hallucinate. Make sure that what I saw was real. Before we cross a point of no return. 3 weapon crystals. 3 alien artifacts in Java. Great. Great. Fantastic. Okay. Warp. 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 Oh, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, we're gonna warp 4 more times. Of course, I have to like walk into my base and walk over to the warp computer. Type in the command to warp. Okay, warp 1. Warp 2. Warp 3. Alright. Let's look at the map real quick. We don't need an airplane. Like, it's nice, but we don't need it. If I can take that boat, I'd be happy with that. I don't know if it has gas in it or not. Finally done with this level. No. No, we are not Mega Nova. Soon, though. Soon. I don't think I did. I don't believe that I did. It's ambitious. Whether or not you think it's good, I think will have a lot to do with how steadily you can move through the game. But like, it has a lot going on that for a game of its time is like, wow, that's actually pretty crazy. That's not a boat, that's a submerged jeep. Okay, we gotta get on the high road and drive it west. doesn't feel like west. This feels like south. Did I miss something? Oh no, no, I'm on the right road. We're doing it right. Big jump. Big jump. Whee! You can make it. You can make it. I don't think you can make it. And the ocean claims another vehicle. I'll take that boat. Thank you, Lance. Is the phrase Nintendo stuck to expensive low-capacity ROM cartridges instead of adopting cheaper high-capacity CD-ROMs stir up any feelings? Mostly just like boredom. I guess that's the feeling it stirs up, is boredom. You know what? We could take this. We could take this old bird out for a fly. Alright, here we go. I'm sorry, did I just fucking warp? What the fuck just happened? Oh. No, I think we're in the right place. Yeah. Okay, I might be dead. We'll see. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Oh, unless he's a god gamer. No, he's not. I'm dead. I got a little too spicy with that one. Got a little too spicy. I think I should probably go in with a land vehicle, actually, and not a plane. $10-hour stream. At least with all the vehicles respawned, it'll be really trivial to get back to the base. Although, honestly, It's already trivial. I know how to get there. Let's go this way. Do a big jump. And then take the boat. I could take the, like, really hard to get plane. Maybe that'll do a ton of damage. The secret plane. I think it could be worth a try. You know what this game's soundtrack actually reminds me of the most, to the point where it's getting stuck in my head more than this game's music? Wizards and Warriors. Wizards and Warriors has a really similar soundtrack where it's a lot of, like, simple sort of repetitive melodies. Can I even fit this plane in there? I think I've invented a problem for myself. Okay. What do we have over here? A regular ass car. Alright, now I'm good. I'm good. There's a bunch of vehicles in the boss arena. We just gotta steal one of those before we get our health deleted. I'll take the Jagd Panther. Howitzer, I mean, sorry. Actually, this could be a bad choice, because this is an artillery gun. It's going to make it really hard to shoot ground targets. And it's stuck. let's get this guy. This guy. This is the guy. This right here, it's the guy. Yeah, it is really satisfying to watch the health bars just get deleted. No, come on, focus. What kind of person do you think you would be? Apparently I was somehow hitting the thing that was behind me. M-Foolery breaking up red chat. Promoting chat diversity. Thank you, M-Foolery. Alright, that vehicle's about to blow. Let's get this vehicle. The Tiger. Tiger. Okay. Shield portal is down. M-Foolery, do you ever think that I don't like you because you show up in chat and then 10 minutes later I'm like, it's time to end the stream? I hope you don't think that. I hope you think that you're Australian. Isn't this the same boss? Maybe it's a little different. He's got a mouth. Ah, heck. Ah, heck. At least we saved. Yeah, I really like blithering nonsense about unrelated topics. I'm a big fan. Here's a pink hair tie that I was using today that I stole from Earn. What am I gonna do? Buy my own hair ties? They don't sell those to men. I saw the commercial for the Weberoni today. I care not. I merely am awaiting the grand opening of Marco's Pizza, and nothing else matters. Just like that Metallica song said. Oh right, there's health in here, I forgot. Right, and special weapons. frag cannon. Okay, he's almost dead, but we can be smart about this. Is that another health bar? Have you considered fucking knocking it off? With this health bar bullshit? Heck. Okay. I did better that time. I'll do even better this time. I'll do so good this time. What's my $1 million custom branded pizza idea? I think what the pizza experience is missing is the kind of like archaeological satisfaction of creme brulee. So I'm proposing a pizza that is spherical with all the cheese toppings and sauce on the inside and a delicately thin outer crust that you tap with a spoon like you would an eggshell to get to the pizza inside. What's your weak point? Chat, what's your weak point? Tell me. I promise not to exploit it. I swear. What is that? Let's pick up a guitar. Oh, we got his ass. Let's go. Finally. 23 hours into this game and we finished level 2. Oh, I'm dead, kids. Two out of 5. Yep, 5. Okay, I'm really hoping this was the worst level in the game, because it was really not fun. This level was extremely not fun. So, here's hoping that the game improves. As we warp ahead from 1941 to the far-off distant future of America 1966. Alright. I did say I wanted a city level. You can go back in the VOD. I don't know when. I'm not sure when I said this, but earlier today I was like, I really hope the next level is just like a city level. Warning, listen up. Your luck may be about to run out. The aliens have already built up a sizable force here. I suggest you stock up on weapons before you go any further. I suggest you let me save my game, lady. Wait. I think it auto-saves. Let's do something stupid. Let's hit quit. Yep. Alright. Okay. Let's stop the timer there. We did it, chat. We fucking did it. Level 2 complete. All that hard work. All that energy. All that success. I'm off tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow. I'm taking the day off. Which is partially why I decided to do an out-of-control crazy man stream today. Because I'm not going to stream tomorrow. And I can spend the whole day just rotating in my chair. Next week, though, remember I said that there was like a mystery stream planned? And then I didn't do it because I overslept that day? Earning cred. When we come back on Tuesday, I'm going to sit Earn down in front of the stream here, and she's going to play an old video game that she didn't have growing up. She's going to do her best. So you'll want to be here on Tuesday for that. And maybe some other stuff next week too. I might take a second day off. I might take Wednesday off as well. Might be a 2-stream week to close, or 2-stream week to close out the month. Maybe I'll take Friday off. Maybe I'll take Friday. We'll see. We'll see. But I think there's going to be a second day off next week as well. All right? And we'll do those crazy frog achievements for Slap Factory next time now that I got that problem fixed. Okay. We finally beat level 2 of Body Harvest. I am pleased. Okay. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. I am going to bank the shout-out theater because I've been streaming for 10.5 hours, and I don't want to be on stream anymore. I'm going to go now. We're going to raid somebody. Who's on tonight? Who's on tonight? Who is on tonight? Why don't we raid Pixel Turkey, who it appears has finished A Boy and His Blob on the NES and is now playing The Rescue of Princess Blobette on the Game Boy. Pixel Turkey's been doing some big blob gaming. So I'm going to send you over there. Thanks for watching today. Thanks for sticking with me all Sunday long while I ate my dinner and played my game. When will I play the Blob Job? You know, Great Game Raffle opens up in December, and you can request up to 3 games that I may, if they win, I will commit to playing on stream. So, you know, could be then. That could be the Blob Job time. Okay, I'm gonna go. That was a lot of work, but it was a lot of fun. Sometimes. Thanks, everybody. Enjoy your Monday. I'll see you on Tuesday. Until then, here are your lizards. Have a good night.